Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This bass has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Ha. Whoa. Let's get it. Whoa. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Nothing gets in our way. Wait, it's feisty, feisty. Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly.
Yes, Propscan, the difference between devotion and obsession is very hair thin, but I shall have the benefit of the doubt for Migo here, but indeed, that is some crazy stuff. They actually did 145 streak there. That being said, I guess I had to go getting some squats then done. I mean, I don't have to because it's not a request, but you know what, just for the sake of it, I'll do it. I need to do some squats anyway, so it works for me. Let me just make sure that I got everything prepared here. And I guess I'll do my stream introduction while I'm doing this, so... Hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion, where we are... where we are intending to find out what the hell is going on at Shinra, because it seems to me that Soldier organization is breaking apart because all the top members, including Nemesis, as well as Angel, and even Sephiroth is getting a little bit loosey, but like Nemesis and Angel seem to be gone from the list of things in general. And yeah, it's a little bit suspicious, on top of the fact that it seems to me that also Zack is not being recognized publicly by Shinra for their exploits. I think that's 14, so since we had to do 14.5 squats, I guess we're stuck like this for now. So yeah, anyway, so that's pretty much... No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. I can't even like sit that low with squatting anyway. So, Ian should do all of his intros like that. All of those intros before the stream, so you know how to see that shit. Anyway, the thing is, things are looking a bit weird over at Soldier, while at the same time many things are not being talked about. I think Zack should know more, but in the end, all they are really being told is to just keep training and doing nothing, so... It's a bit suspicious. And missions that should go to Sephiroth are just being thrown at him, out of all things. So it's a bit suspicious. Zack is like in a very awkward position, but I also do notice that Zack is a pretty nice character. They seem to not really doubt anything to be like, you know, corporate or any information being hidden, so he seems to be a pretty, easily exploitable character, so I do wonder where it's gonna go from here, but we're gonna find out today, maybe a little bit. We're gonna do some exploration at the Shinra building, and maybe find out something more interesting about it while we're at it. We're also doing some collecting to make sure we don't miss out on anything important while we're doing this game. Glad to see you guys all here as well. Propscan, Migo, Delaney Fells. Glad to see all of you guys actually attending for the stream today. And yes, Migo, I did notice that you all gonna be gone for half the stream, so I actually already have the guide here. I don't have it actually open, but I did save the guide when it was like first shown to me. So whenever I need the guide, I will have it open and available when I need it, so... But I do already know what my must do is for chapter 3, and then I'm gonna need to have it again at chapter 5, basically, so that's good. Oh yeah, Car, you too. Yeah, hello there, buddy. You sent a message right at the beginning, but you didn't say anything afterwards, so totally forgot about that. Again, I don't have the spectator listing on anywhere. I don't see that on Stream Manager. I have to open up my stream separately, like the actual stream view, and I don't really care that much, like what person with what name is there. I'll just let everyone just be there. If they want to be known, if they want to be mentioned, then I guess they will make themselves known, but in general, I don't like go skulking around seeing every single viewer in general. Had to miss a few streams, what happened to well, I was actually getting to the prop scan. I just wanted to get the introductions out of the way. So basically, this is a story that already many of the people already know here. But basically we came to the conclusion that because he saw Von Subs and we went like, oh hell nah. Nah, Von Subs are great. So we had this little bit of a surprise for me at least, that Final Fantasy VII Revelation, aka the third part of the remake franchise, is actually being released this spring. As like the next spring, so in like half years or so. And I was like, well shit. I was thinking at some point recently that it would actually be a great idea to be able to like be along the people that are streaming the game at the same time. To like, be like on top of things and like be actually playing the games that people care about at the time. Because I'm gonna be playing all the Final Fantasies anyway, all the remakes included. So I might as well do it so that I'll play all the remake games anyway, as it's popular. And it wouldn't really affect like what games are being played. It's just gonna have a small effect in order, but it really won't be like the end of the world. So I was like thinking that if I can make that fit at some point when the time is right, I'll do it. But the fact that I found out that very day, when I was playing Final Fantasy XII the second time, I found out that it was already released, like the, you know, the release date of the game, and it was way sooner than I expected. I was expecting more towards 2028 or the end of 2027, but yeah. So we had to do a little bit of a thinking here, because Final Fantasy XII was long, and then I still had to play on Final Fantasy VII. I had to play Crisis Core, I had to play Dirge of Cerberus, I had to play the other Final Fantasy remaster games as well, or remake games. And also maybe consider rechecking Final Fantasy VII Original, as well as we also plan to play Ever Crisis, but it seems for now that Ever Crisis will no longer be a thing when the time comes. But it depends if there's gonna be any material available afterwards, but I don't think so. They have only announced that they're gonna be having an end of service. But at the time, that was like the plan that we're gonna play Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, and then Ever Crisis. Yeah, they would have to be in order before Revelation, indeed. But, so, the whole idea here is because I was told that I should play all these games before 7, like, Revelation comes out, or, like, before I even get the remakes. Because apparently, even though it's said to be a reimagining of the story, apparently there's actually connections, so in the end, if you benefit from playing those games, the older ones, even though it was meant to be a separate thing. So I guess that's just, you know, something that I had to go with. There is still a reason to play Ever Crisis because it ties the most of the canon universe. That's the thing, Delaney, though. They're gonna remove the game starting October. The game is gonna be closed in October, and they no longer allow you to install it. Not on emulator, not on phone, nowhere. You can't get Ever Crisis anymore directly. Yeah. Ever Crisis is delisted on Steam. It is removed from any Play stores. You can't get it anymore unless you already have it. Yeah, no offline conversion. So basically, it's an FF7 marathon to be up to speed for the third remake's release. Bingo. Exactly. I know, Delaney. That's the funny part. We were also, like, so certain that Ever Crisis would at least be somehow, like, you know, retained. At least as an offline experience if they're gonna stop the business there, but they won't. There's no mention of offline support, and they even said that they would remove all accounts for privacy security. So there's no reason why people would have any access to the game afterwards, so that's how it is. I never lost media. So that's the plan here. We're gonna play all the 7 games before that, so we can actually get up to speed with the remakes. And my own plan here is, that is dumb because I'm pretty sure it's pre-Crisis for pre-Final Fantasy VII. Ever Crisis apparently was supposed to encompass everything. It's supposed to have First Soldier, it's supposed to have Crisis Core, it's supposed to have Dirge of Cerberus, it's supposed to have also like these other things. I think after Crisis, or was it like that? I don't remember exactly. But there was supposed to be many storylines that are not in any other established game. Maybe before, but they are also lost media and they're gonna do the same mistake once again. So we're not gonna have that as permanent. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, first Soldier before Crisis, not after Crisis, before Crisis. Yeah. So that's the problem. I was willing to play Ever Crisis, but since they removed the game, I can't really do that. But anyway, the plan is that I wanted to be ready. I wanted to be ahead of things because I know that I'm slow with these games and I like to take my time with these. So I wanted to at least make sure that once the time comes, I would be ready. But this is not to say that I'm gonna play Revelations on day one. Because let's be honest, guys, I'm a very small streamer. I barely have any viewers in general. I'm not saying that I don't appreciate you guys being here all the time, but what it is really is that my numbers do not match with the other top streamers that are gonna be playing the game on day one. So there's no way for me to compete over playing the game on day one with other 100 or 1,000 plus viewer streamers that are gonna do the exact same thing. So what I decided to do was that I wanted to take a little bit of a different approach. I wanted to be a little bit like on the afterthought there. I wanted to be like the second phase of that. I wanted to be there playing through the whole remake franchise as Revelation comes out. I wanted to be like in the middle of remake or rebirth at that time. So anybody that is actually more interested in catching up on the story again, in case they never saw it or they wanted to catch up and remind themselves how the story of the two previous games went, I thought that would at least be the thing that I would at least have a better chance with, but we'll see about that. Yeah. Famous last words before AIM becomes the #1 FF7 streamer. You bet. Never happen. Never gonna happen. I love everything FF7, but I was really looking forward to reaction to the minigame to end all minigames in FF12 at Ujerba. I understand Propscam, but remember, this doesn't mean that FF12 is gonna be over. We're gonna get back to FF12 and the rest of the games after I'm done with this FF7 bullshit. But this was just like the one only moment in the whole franchise, in this whole marathon, that I'll actually have a chance to be in the spotlight. So I decided that if you're gonna be at least making this adventure to be known to a bigger audience, this is gonna be the only chance. So I decided that I should let go of those little, like, you know, letting go of those, kind of like those sense of, like these novelties of having things in order, because I was gonna be out of order with FF7 stuff anyway. So I decided that, you know what, I'm just gonna not, like, care about that too much and just go with it. It won't be like a big loss in the end, because I'll play all the games regardless, but it's like the order of things that's only gonna change, but that's it. I believe we can make it the best FF7 streamer. You guys gotta try it hard. You guys need to do like some advertising for me instead. Maybe you're gonna like put flyers around and just like start posting on social media. But I won't do that. I hate self-advertisement. For me personally, like I've always said, for me, content creation and being, you know, publicized is not about me doing the effort. It's about me just doing what I do, and if people like it, they will talk about it. So I believe in the power of the internet to do it for me rather than actually doing it myself, because I feel like that's the most condescending thing to do, because I am not the one that is said to, or felt to be deserving the fame or the attention, because it was only me that did that. I mean, just like self-promotion, it doesn't mean that you are a good thing to promote. Alright then, Delaney. I will count on you on that. Again, I will not demand that, but if you really think like I'm worth sharing to some people, then go ahead. I will not stop you. But I mean, your word is way better than mine, because I can always be biased towards myself, and I hate self-advertisement. I'm not the kind of guy that would like carry their Twitch handle or YouTube handle on their username on any game. Do you have a second to talk about a Lord and Savior? Oh god, no, don't put it like that. I'm not gonna turn into a, like a cult for Pikarath. Absolutely not. Thanks, Migo. The Revelation gets released and being played through its squares, will just Shadow Drop Extra a few weeks later, and he'll have to play that too. I mean, it hasn't been that long from that, so I think we can actually do that, like, along the way, but we'll see about that. It could be another cool thing to have along the marathon, though, but we don't know when it's gonna actually happen. But yeah, so that's the plan, and so, again, I will not play Revelation on day one, but I'll be the kind of people that will be catching up on all the story stuff on the previous games before Revelation. So I think I'll be on Revelation maybe a month or two later, and I'll be like playing Remake or Rebirth, like I would say 2 to 4 weeks beforehand, before Revelation comes out. That's the plan. If you have extra time, we will also play the basic FF7 again to like remind ourselves, to remind myself. And to also maybe, like, see some differences that come after finding out that, like, you know, all that bonus stuff around FF7. It could be an interesting experience to, like, you know, really the experience while knowing all the little side details. Yeah. That's a good place to find Emenalus. Yeah. So, I do want to say that I'm sorry for the fact that I had to, like, go back on my plans there. I felt pretty bad about that too, but also do not note that I wasn't all that pleasant about it either, but I figured that since it is how internet works, I can do my marketing, so I gotta go with where marketing actually is. So I kind of have to like follow the wave, so to speak. You can't go against the wave or the flow. Especially if you cannot, like, you know, make yourself to be known as is. You're not popular enough to, like, you know, make your own, you know, campaign of some sorts. Don't worry, Delaney, I will go at my own pace. That's the reason why we're here already, because I could have, like, done this at the beginning of the year. We could have rushed 12 first. But the reason we did this was because I felt like I would not have enough time if I had to, like, start playing this stuff at the beginning of the year. And we'd only have time, like, at worst, like, until somewhere around March. We expect it to be around, I think, April and May when the game's gonna come out, but you never know. They didn't specify exactly where in the spring, late spring, early spring, where it is. So I just decided to take the easiest way around and just make sure that I get to play the games in my own pace and in the way I like, while at the same time being fully ready for what's coming, and whatever happens, happens, I guess. Like, I'm not saying that I will ever get anything out of this. Like, my bottom line is that I'm not expecting to get a single person to actually ever approach or find out about my streams when I'm doing all the remake stuff. Again, it's about my own personal pleasure and the fact that I get to see it. So at the end of the day, even if I don't get a single person at 10 here, it's okay. Because at least I would say that I would have tried, and the fact that I got to experience the game. But if you do get people to come around and actually find out about the marathon that we have been doing this for the last couple of years, then you know what? Nice bonus. And if, you know, more fellas can know about me because I don't play underground games for once, then I guess it could be a mutually beneficial experience. No, Mega. No. I'm not telling you to go. You are precious. But I'm saying that I'm not going at this expecting results. I'm going at this with the mentality that I'll get something along the way, maybe. Because I was gonna play this anyway, but might as well take the benefit out of it. You know, it's kind of like synergizing. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're here for the fun as well, Delaney. I'm always here as well. I wouldn't have been able to do this for 2 years straight if I didn't enjoy it, so that's at least definitely a thing that I love this thing. It's been a great journey, and I hope you guys have been having a great time with it as well. But I hope this now answers the whole thing for you as well, props Ken, that's why this is happening. But yeah, 12 is gonna happen again, I think, somewhere like later next year. I think around summer, probably, like from the looks of things. But yeah, that's gonna eventually this happen though, and we'll be back to the normal pace of things afterwards. Unless some new releases are gonna come around that I really care about, but I don't think there should be any coming anytime soon. And you know what? We're still doing this at an affordable, slow pace, so anyone that is not along the board yet with this whole thing, at least they will be able to join. Because, you know, there's all the streams available, and there's only 14 hours a week, so at least, you know, anyone that doesn't know what the hell is going on, they have the opportunity and possibility to join in and drop in and to, like, catch up on things. And of course, if anyone... That being said, for anyone that knows Final Fantasy VII, the original, if there's any vague little references to the game that you guys might notice, and it doesn't seem to you that I noticed something, then please do mention that, because it would be nice for both me and the others in here. If somebody doesn't know the game at all, it would be like something that, if you know basis, it wouldn't be like a big spoiler, especially because I've already played it. And it would be a nice thing to at least make sure that I'm not missing some little flavor that the game has, because it's been 2 years since I last played 7 and only once, so I cannot say that all those little things about the game have fully gotten stuck in my brain. Yeah. I should hit the run in your own group chats. Oh, Delaney, that is so nice of you. Are you sure your group chats really care about Final Fantasy VII stuff, though? Like, are you really sure about this? It's like, you know, you don't want to, like, put PR that is not actually beneficial to anybody. It's, like, just gonna be a bother to people. Isn't Crisis Core a PSP game? I want to say I remember playing it on that obscure little machine. That's the thing, Propscan. This is actually Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion, and this is actually a PS4 or PS5 remaster release that came out in 2022, I believe. So this is actually basically like a remaster version of the original PSP game. But PSP was the original platform for this game. Yeah, I know some of them are gamers. I don't care if they do, I shared it anyway. Well, Delaney, as long as you put it as, like, if somebody likes Final Fantasy VII and stuff, because I don't want to be, like, forceful about that time stuff too much, but if they're gamers, then maybe some Final Fantasy VII enjoyers are there. We'll see. But thank you, Delaney, I really appreciate it, man. It's really like something that personally, I don't want to do it because I would feel like I would be pushing things around. But if people feel like, you know, I'm worth like putting the word around for, then there's no bigger honor for me for that. It's really about like, let the community decide. I'm not gonna be the one deciding. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not going cray cray at PSP. No, you're not. You can go cray cray at PS4. And you can notice that these are definitely not like 2008 graphics or something like that. I don't remember exactly the year, but still, not the same graphics.
Ever since the Wutai War ended, Director Lazard has been permanently holed up in the director's office. Must be doing paper. If you want to go to the director...
Ah, yeah. I remember now. So our mission here was that we had to go to the director's office to see Lazard. And I was supposed to do some checking around in the Shinra area before we move on with the actual missions. Number of Final Fantasy VII enjoyers is too damn high. It really is, honestly. Like, hot take, guys, I don't think 7 is my favorite at all, in the slightest. I would say 7 was kind of mid. But, to be honest, I don't still think it's bad. And I think, like, seeing the other stuff is worth it regardless. But I would say, like, my favorites are between 8 and 10. Yeah. 8 and 10 so far are like my favorites. And if you go Pixel games 5 and 6. That's like my own opinion on that. 4 as well, actually, maybe. 4 to 6 and 8 to 10. Those are like, you know, my favorites so far. I don't have any exact favorites. Maybe 10 or something like that. But they are all good, I would say. Honestly, was the pinnacle of JRPGs hitting the West? To be honest, what I actually discussed about this before on the previous stream was that it actually just hit at the right time. Like, Final Fantasy VII was one of the most, you know, outstanding looking games of the time because it was on PS1. And it was like the first release from Square Enix over on the PS1 platform, not just on Nintendo stuff. And not to mention that it was like actually, it was actually a really good story base by then. Like, Final Fantasy 1 to 3 were pretty bad on story, but after 4 it started picking up eventually. And 7 was really like, they had already a pretty good grip on like story richness. So I would say that 7 made a great impression on many people. But I would say that if you have seen the other games on Bios before, then I would say 8 to 10 are like way better in some ways. Of course, like, some might prefer the materia systems, but honestly, materias were not for me. I didn't like the, you know, the pros and cons system. I like the idea that I can just like build up endlessly in a way, and there's like a synergy I can benefit from. FF7 is the RPGs what DBZ is for to anime, my hot take. Yes, I would agree on that, Propskin. But that's the thing, nostalgia is a very strong effect on that one. It's not to say that it's the best, but it's the one that people remember because it happened to be their childhood. It happened to be the memory of the certain time in their past. So I would say, like I said before, FF7 just happened to come at the right time. But I wouldn't say that objectively it's the best Final Fantasy out there. But not to say that I'm against others thinking FF7 is the best. But that's okay. Like I said, I am not against other opinions in any way. It's just that for me personally, I would say gameplay-wise. Because I don't have the bias, because I never like played the classic versions all the way through. Playing through all of these objectively at my current age, I would say, like, systematically speaking, 8 Plus has been much better in many ways. Would Genova be the sell of Final Fantasy VII? Well, depends on how hot they make Genova. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying FF7 is bad, it's just overhyped. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the direction I have as well. Like, I would say, like, well, 10 is also pretty hyped, but maybe not as much. And I would say 10 at least deserves the credits. But then again, it's also, like, one of those, like, PS2 glorified games. Like, if FF7 defined PS1, FF10 defined PS2, basically. It was crazy. Anyone subscribed to the theory that FFX is a prequel to FF7? I've never heard of such a thing, but then again, we have some little vague things that we were playing FFX2 in. FFX2 has that character called Shinra. And we know that Shinra is the company that we're dealing with right now. As you can see, Shinra Electric Power Company. Shinra is a character there, and it is mentioned, like, there was, like, that little bit of a, you know... There was, like, this little bit of a conspiracy theory regarding that the Shinra of Final Fantasy X is what made the beginning of Shinra Electric Company, and Shinra was a voice kid during FF10. So, chances are, honestly, I wouldn't say nil, but I feel like the worlds are so different that I'm not really sure about that. I cannot, like, say, like, I'm certain about it. It's too vague. It could be a coincidence, but, of course, you know, it could be one of those things that coincidences don't happen. I don't know. I completely believe that 7 and 10 are in the exact same universe, just thousands of years separate. I can't remember if that lean more into the theory in the remake. I don't know since I've never played the remake games, but it's gonna be a good opportunity to get those once actually the sales drop in around October probably. But I mean, I would say personally, there's a chance, but I would need to know more, because I only have FF7 bases, and FF10-2's vague promises that the Shinra had something to do. And it can be thousands of years separate, because if it was just thousands of years separate, or like over 1,000 years separate, then why would Shinra be the name of the company? Unless Shinra had, like, you know, offspring that were called Shinra one after another. But I mean, Shinra had to make the difference because Shinra was the Whiz Kid. So it has to be pretty near to the future, honestly. And why is there no mention of Spira in FF7s? Spira is not a thing. So why is Spira so unmentioned? So what would be the connection? There's even an Easter egg in 7 Remake at Shinra HQ. A picture of the personnel, one of them is wearing the mask. Which mask? You mean like Shinra's mask from 10-2? What has me convinced isn't even the character Shinra, it's the Fireflies in the live stream. The Fireflies and the live stream are very different, I would say, in essence. Like, they have a very different, I would say... They have a very, like, different materialization, so they don't seem like the same thing. But it could be that somehow Fireflies have also, like, adapted later on to livestream, but I'm not sure. Livestream is also something that isn't only prevalent in 7, but we also, I think, saw this in 5 or 6. Yeah. At Offspring, why not? There's been tons of Owakas. Well, yeah, but Owaka is just Owaka, man. That doesn't mean that Shinra would be dumb enough to, like, name every single kid Shinra. Or, well, not dumb, necessarily, but, you know... Would the next editions or the next generations of Owaka, or like Shinra, actually be as smart as the original? Because I believe that Shinra, the one we know from 10-2, would be the kid to come up with this stuff, but would it be too early? And besides, already Shinra was talking about an energy source, like from 10-2. So, honestly, I don't think it would take 1,000 years to develop that. Yeah, but that's the thing, Delaney. Why are they different? Why is it actually Livestream and Fireflies, and why is it not just Fireflies or Life Energy between the two? Why did it change and when? And supposedly, I would say, in maximum 200 years of time. So, yeah. I would say it's a very fascinating topic, but I know too little to say for sure. I would say that I would... openly accept the possibility, but I wouldn't say that I lean towards it yet. I need to know more. I think you did mention it, Migo, but again, the different planet theory, like, I'm not sure if it's really mentioned in the games, honestly, in any way. And I'd rather actually see it from the game rather than, like, from what people say. Like, where does, like, this, like, other planet theory come from? I forgot. And also, like, going back to this, what was said, like, I also think 7 was one of the first ones to use relatively 3D sprites. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, it was very different from what the games used to be at first in the pixel format in the SNES games, SNES consoles and such. But, yeah. Let's see. So it was mentioned in X2. Where exactly? I think Shinra mentioned the possibility of energy being made, but was it ever mentioned that they would actually go to another planet? The whole Firefly livestream thing might just be evolution and or interpretation. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I'll take your word for that, Migo. I just don't remember. I only played the game once, and I wasn't exactly following too much on the theory part there, so I can't say for sure. And I would still lean towards one or the other because I want to, like, get more evidence possibly from things. And, like, having too vague things, like, promising, like, not, like, vague, like, pointing towards, but not actually, like, you know, confirming anything properly. I don't really like that kind of stuff too much. I'm not the kind of, like, a guy to, like, spend too much time theory crafting, so... If they don't really want to say it outright, then I will only wait for the answers to come to me, rather than just, like, try to spend my eternity trying to come up with, like, some like, you know, answers based on very specific sentences at some certain, like, minute and second in a game. But yeah. Let me just catch up on this. Well, gotta be honest, Migo, also, just once, well, or like just 4 times, well, I mean, you don't exactly follow the story stuff too much once you've already done it once, right? So, I didn't bother trying to glean onto those things. And I had no reason to believe at the time that Final Fantasy VII and 10 would be connected, so I didn't pay extra attention to those things. If I was only mentioned once, it was too late, and I honestly didn't, like, care to put my mind to it too much. But yeah, there's more to that theory, but he hasn't played the remake trilogy, so I cannot say. I mean, fair. I would say, again, that's the reason why I don't spend too much time on this. I think seeing the remakes would also, like, help me, like, you know, kind of, like, rationalize a bit more on things, because I'm a bit behind on these. I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy VII bonus games, and I haven't played any of the trilogy yet, so, honestly, it kind of comes down to that I would need more information. And me trying to, like, surmise things based on the limited knowledge I have, and, like, people just saying this and that, like, yes, it's a thing, but for me not to have that information yet, it's kind of condescending. I'd rather come to my own conclusion with that. And to, like, actually have, like, the information to my hands as well. That was actually just already mentioned, Propscan, that, like, 7's livestream versus X2's Fireflies. Yeah. I would say that me understanding why it's more reasonable that it's over thousands of years, I would need to, like, see more of the games first. Because with the information that I have right now, I have no reason to believe that Final Fantasy 7 and 10 happened too far in the distant, like, you know, like 7 happens far to the distant future. I would need to, like, see some grounds and hooker, like, you know, to, like, really, like, believe that, or have a reason to believe that it would be near future, like, long into the future. And again, why, if it's long in the future, why is it Shinra whose name is mentioned? Why is it Shinra's name that is, like, the one in the annals? Is it, like, information or, like, a theory that carried over for 1,000 years and then it was realized when technology catched up? Or is it, like, something else? I don't know. Yeah, but that's the thing, Delaney, because Shinra was alive at the time. And that was, like, the present, so it was, like, more years to the future. And we already know what the basis behind, like, the destruction was in 10. Like, the reason why things were submerged or destroyed in 10 was because of the fact that there was, like, a huge Machina war going on. And it's not the same as, like, you know, this whole, you know... It's not connected to what happens afterwards. It's connected to what already happened before. Like, Final Fantasy X's, like, the broken buildings are the past. Let's say 10 is the present and 7 is the future. The 7's future and 10's past are not the same thing. They're different periods with different reasons for conflict. So, yeah. Quick aside, I'd like some media covering Genova and the Cetra in greater detail. Well, I don't know much about Genoa, I just remembered they had something to do with Sephiroth. I will not mention too much about that, just in case, but I know that they're connected to that guy. But, yeah. Anyway, guys, I know that most of you probably know more than I should right now, so if you guys feel like there are things I could lean on to, like there are reasons to believe that it should be the other way around, but if I have no reason to know this thing yet, please don't be too pushy about, like, putting me, like, onto the story things that I may not know yet. I think I'll figure it out in due time once I play more of these games, but for now, I'm kind of, like, on the tentative side. Like, there are some very faint traces, but I can't say with my current knowledge that there's enough for me to, like, confirm that 10 and 7 are that deeply connected. And it's kind of like something that, are they actually connected, or are we just trying to come up with an excuse to, like, make those both, like, series relevant for more posterity? Like, are we just, like, hanging onto that, like, possible connectivity for the sake of, like, having more sales? Does it actually have any basis on it? Rather than just, like, teasing the player base. But, yeah, and yeah, let me now double check on other things here as well. Exactly, Delaney. So if it's, like, information that goes beyond, like, the scope of what I played right now, which is just 7, 10, and 10 too, then honestly, it's better to, like, keep yourself quiet for now about it. And I think I can talk more about that and, like, challenge my own opinions once I actually know more about the games. And I'm more than glad to be, like, discovering that myself. I got the time for that, so no worries there. And I did promise myself that, at least for Crisis Core, I would be very serious about actually trying to, like, see the progress. Or, like, you know, actually follow up on the story. Yeah. I appreciate that, Delaney. Because many people are easy to just, like, start spoiling things. I appreciate that you are very tight about that. Tight-lipped. Yeah. We'll all get there. We'll all get there. And for those that do not know as much about universes, I think they'll be able to also form some opinion. So we can have some pretty good discussion after all of that. Maybe by Revelation, we'll have a pretty good standing on what are the theories around this, and we can come to a satisfactory conclusion as we play the game. We'll see. We'll see. But, yeah, I would love learning more about the Calamity from the Sky and the Cetera, who are apparently not tolerant people. I don't even remember much about those, if they're even mentioned at all. But, yeah. But, I guess I will be reinforced on these things as time goes. Maybe, maybe. But, let's just say that I will not make any promises. Anyway, the one thing I will mention here, though, perhaps, Ken, is that, like, as it was said before, that X2's Farplane and, or X's Farplane and 7's livestream be connected. Like, the one theory I could put on that is that, like, I think the reason that, the fact that they're different planets, possibly, is the reason why the energy might be very different, but it might still be similar enough. But it does feel a bit weird that in the whole universe, the energies have such different forms. That one comes in, like, the form of, like, individual fireflies, and then livestream is just, you know, this one constant. But then again, it could also be one of those things that if it's far to the future, it could be that fireflies have been kind of, like, processed to be something more, you know, digestible, more like direct, more smoother, which is why we don't see the fireflies individually anymore. But who knows to say? Or maybe they're like the amount of fireflies is so massive that you don't see the individual ones anymore, and it just turns into this thick freaking paste, which is livestream, basically. But I don't know. It could be a volume thing. It could be a evolution. I don't know, but at least the fact that they are similar in many ways at least does, you know, catch up. It does match up. So, yeah. I would say that possibility of connection for me right now in my head is like 10 to 20%, but it could rise over time. Yeah. But that's the thing, Delaney. It can't be that way around, because if the past is the souls and the future is the concentration, which is life energy, then wouldn't that be like exactly against your theory here? That it tried to separate itself to turn into harder to extract. Because that's exactly what happens in 10. If it exactly happens in 7, that 7 would be the one to have a more concentrated stream, which would make it easier to sap or tap into. Unless 10 is supposed to be the future, but it wouldn't be possible, because Shinra is there. Or maybe it's simply represented differently, since we're looking at the story told by different cultures. That is a very valid way to put it out. Because then again, we don't see fireflies. Actually, the big thing about 7, actually, is that we don't see fireflies flying around. Like, even if you kill fiends, you don't actually see enemies, like, you know, dropping fireflies. So it's not just a culture thing, it can literally be just like the manifestation. I think you did, Propskin, but again, the culture thing doesn't, like, actually, you know, explain that the truth of things that you see with your eyes. Because they're, like, unlike in 7, like, you know, where enemies just fade, in 10, they actually explode into fireflies. So it's not just a culture thing. Unless there's a perceiving that we see things with Cloud's eyes versus Tidus' eyes. Which is interesting. As Redford's grandfather says, its energy is whole, all the life on it is a part of it. Yes, but it's all a part of it. They're all connected some way. But does that really have anything that contradicts towards the fact that energies are behaving differently? Like, does it really, like, you know, go against what I just said? Like, yeah, it's all whole, it's all, you know, coming to the same thing. Fireflies come and go, or life energy comes and goes, but it still doesn't explain the differences of how it manifests. Yeah. Well, then, like, that's it too. Perhaps it could be within regards to Tidus. He's an outsider looking Cloud. Actually, because Tidus was already dead. Could it be because Tidus is dead? Then that effectively makes them see, like, livestream for what it is. But then again, like, the other living people also do, like, recognize fireflies. So, like, they know what fireflies are. Like, they know and see them as fireflies even though they're alive. So it can't be just Tidus. No, never mind. That can't be it. That can't be it. But, like... But it is Tidus is an outsider, but again, everyone that is also Spira already know about fireflies. It doesn't make sense that again, Delaney, because everyone else also sees fireflies, even not living people, not just Tidus. Because if nobody else talked about fireflies, nobody else would talk about fireflies. They would just talk about, like, this energy that comes out of them. It would only make sense that if fireflies was only mentioned by Tidus, but everyone else talks about fireflies and individually about them. Not just Tidus and other dead people. So, it can't be just a thing of the dead. It can't be a matter of, like, you know, perception of the afterlife and the life. Yeah, exactly. So, there are so many disconnections, and honestly, the reason I would believe these to be connected is just because they want to, like, build up this intrigue for 10 and 7 being connected. Because at the end of the day, we have to also remember that these are still marketed games. So, we could come up with some whatever bullshit reason for X things to be connected, so people are more intrigued to, like, see the story more, and to, like, see the connections, and to, like, get more sales. So, whether those actually apply in any way is a different thing that, you know... is also a valid point, like, are they just, like, here to toy with us, or are they an actual thing? Yeah. I'll see those more as an Easter egg, since there are a ton of them in FF games. Yeah, that's the thing, too, like, are they actually connected, or are they just teasing us? I can't say yet. Yeah. I don't blame that either. I like theory crafting as it is, and the fact that people are challenging the status quo, but... yeah, it's just because, like, there are so many different names, so many different perceptions. And I mean, to be fair, Final Fantasy's always had this kind of a deal that they always like to, like, make similar stories. So even if, like, Fireflies and, like, Life Energy, for example, are similar things, that doesn't mean that they will ever actually have any connection. It could be just a coincidence because they didn't want to build up a new system behind it. They felt Life Energy was valid enough, so they just reapply it in a different format in 10. It could be just that simple. But again, those theories also stand to be destroyed afterwards. And trust me, I'm pretty sure Square Enix will love to clarify, like, the fan theories that they make and just, like, also, like, bring more questions in. Again, sales. Actually, Propscan, the way that would be... actually, yeah. No, actually, Propscan. We don't know yet because X3 is supposed to bring Sin again. We don't know how long Sin is gonna be around again on that game. X3 is gonna actually fuck that up, that theory. Because we watched the X 2.8 audiobook. We watched that, before we moved on to Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And basically, they just, like, made Sin appear again. Yeah. They came up with an idea that essentially people can, just like you can, like, you know, call for the dead, like, to come back to life, or, like, you know, you can summon dead. You can also summon Sin. If you have enough desire to summon Sin, you can summon Sin. That's, like, the whole basis they had for that. Yeah, Sin's gonna be back on X3. If you want to see that, I have the stream on after last X2.5 last mission, or X2 the last mission. There was, like, an audiobook that I watched. There's a whole bit about, like, you know, how 3 is gonna be built around on Sin coming back. So, we don't know at this present time if Sin is actually gonna be contingent in the story still. It may have been defeated once, but that doesn't mean it's for forever. Or how Square Enix loves their shipping wars, most definitely. So that's the thing. Square Enix will likely keep you know, challenging and also challenging, both challenging and embracing whatever the community thinks, just because it's, you know, it's good marketing for them. So yeah, I wouldn't get too stuck on some faults because they will try to retcon some of them always. It's only good for them. So yeah, I don't want to like think too far unless I have a reason to believe that. But yeah. Anyway, I would say we have spent already almost an hour just walking around, so I guess we should actually get into the actual game here. But anyway, that was a good talk. Very thankful that you guys are willing to actually like talk about this kind of little stuff. But yeah, I think for now it's hard for me to say how I want to go about this and how I want to like see these things, because I need to see more of the games, and we'll see that over time. Maybe by the end of the remake stuff, I'll have a better opinion, but I have a reason to believe that there are way too many, you know, very too many inconsistencies to believe anything. I think I just came up with the key to the whole FF7 or X theory. It's morphing time. I wonder. I've heard new Final Fantasies are not turn-based AAA slop. I mean, remakes have been pretty liked, so I have no reason to believe that they're bad. It's just that I don't ever really buy 60 euro things because I'm too cheap. So, yeah. I don't know how I feel about Sin coming back, especially with all the sacrifice. I don't know how I feel about that. Honestly, we were all just about as dumbfounded. Even Karyu, who didn't know 10 beforehand, was like, well, this is bullshit. We just kill Sin and we fight over things. And then we find out that, like, you know, Yuna and Tidus are at the, like, point of, like, relationship breaking, as well as Sin coming back. Like, we're going literally back to stage 1 for the sake of it, and we don't fucking know why. So, it's a little bit bullshit, but we'll see how that's gonna go. Gilgamesh as at most showed up once per FF universe. He doesn't be seen in X, but he did pop up in 7. Gilgamesh did not appear in 10, I think. Indeed. But where did Yojimbo come from? Yojimbo has a very similar style. I'm not a fan of a like action combat or whatever it is that they have now in remake. I'm not a fan of the battle style. Much prefer turn-based. I mean, to be honest, 10 was the thing I started with, and I was very much into the turn-based, but I got more used to ATB. I can live with the ATB that comes in remakes as well. We'll see how that's gonna go. He's in 7th second remake. I see. No, because like, what was I grieving it if it was for the amounts of next to nothing? What was my grieving for? What was my pain for? They just needed a good trope to get the series back up and running, honestly. There was no little reason to why they went with that. They just, you know, milk. Just milk. Remember, corporates have benefits on working on popular titles. Don't let the good golden goose die. Yeah, for money. Yeah, Gilgamesh and Sid are like good cameos, honestly, but I like it. Anyway. So now I have to go to the director's office, but I won't go there yet. I'm gonna first explore around a bit. So we have a mission here. So I was sent on Monday a guide for Miserable Achievements guide for FF7, and there are some achievements that are for, like, you know, if you really care about every single achievement, but there's also the must-dos for extra content. So we're gonna only look at the extra content because I'm not all that into 100%ing things. I don't care much about, like, having every single stat maxed out. I care more about not missing content, and level 99 exactly, for example, is in content, not just an extra grind. So I have this guide here, and the first thing we had to do is that now that we have the free roam here, we are supposed to join some fan clubs, but we have to go around for that. And I also want to like look around the town here, because we might actually find new missions from talking to people. So we might actually benefit from this. I'd like to apologize for derailing the stream into a Theorycraft session. Robskin, what is a thing of like of a name stream if it isn't like some sort of like derailing? Besides, if we were just gaming all the time, where would be the fun? We have all the time to game, but we don't always have a good opportunity to talk about things seriously. So it better just glorify everything that is with you, rather than just try to force everything to just, you know, be always about the game and quota. so to speak. And like I said, it's exactly one of those reasons why I want to like have time for this. I don't want it to turn into like a sweaty grind. But yeah, I think that's all right. No, for real, I just want to grab the Square Enix officials on the chest to be like, what was it for? What was my pain for? How could you? Like I said, go check the audiobook at some point. But I will promise you that, yeah, I totally feel like your opinions are very well validated because they are returning the goddamn sin again for the sake of it. But yeah. Also, now the theory crafting was awesome. That was a great way to start out the stream. I think so too. And it's like a one thing to activate the people that are like passionate about the series. And I'm very happy to see that, you know, even though I'm not the like the, let's say, the most well-versed in the Final Fantasy universe, at least I'm happy to see that I'm not the only one that's enjoying this story-wise as well. So I'm happy to see that people are willing to like, you know, duke it out on the chats. At least we get something to talk about and like something to connect us. It's not a bad thing. And like I said, not every single second has to be about the gaming. We got all the time to game, but, you know, interactions only happen once.
Wow, what an amazing airship!
Indeed!
I'm amazed that Shinra can make something like this fly through the skies!
With what power, I wonder?
What? No, I didn't ask her about the exhibit just to have an excuse to get to know her better.
Uh-huh.
I just have a genuine interest in Shinra's amazing contributions to science.
I didn't ask you about that, buddy. I think you just kind of like proved yourself to that. The Gilgamesh thing just popped into my head there, kind of scaring myself with that insight. I mean, yeah, but, you know, yeah, I can't really say what the deal with that is. But yeah, let's enjoy the game then. Let's see.
This is a high-speed airship that was developed with very generous funding from the Shinra company, the Highwind. Its captain, Sid Highwind, is the airship's namesake. Currently, it's still in the testing phase, but we expect that, like Midgar, it will become a Shinra symbol.
We know how that went. Sid becoming essentially this person that kind of like, you know, also goes rogue from Shinra. Shinra model SA37. That's so lame, dude. I mean, I like the I like the booster on the side there, but I don't know. Such a weird design. I can't even like get close to it, damn it. We all love Sid. Although, I gotta be honest, it's like one of the very few cases where Sid actually isn't an old fart. Like, they're actually like a, kind of like a middle-aged, you know, kind of cool guy. In this particular game, in 7.
Hardy Daytonas are so cool, right? When I grow up, I'm gonna get one and tear it up on the highway.
They let kids on the exhibit?
Hardy Daytona.
Okay, just one. Is it this thing? Hardy Daytona, of course. It's gotta be one of those things that Cloud also plays with on the minigames with Cold Saucer. I feel like it's one of those that like they hit other bikers with. Sid Highwind? Why not just Sid Weed? I mean, it's not like that Sid is all that into weed. I would say he is pretty high up in weeds rather than actually being weed.
The astronaut chosen for the flight is a legendary pilot and the namesake of our airship, Sid Highwind.
He was already decided at this time. I don't know how much time it goes in the past with this game, but for it to be already decided, I would say that Sid has been kept on the astronaut thing for a long time. I would say that they're high and all the like, you know, the smoke going out in the wind. It's like Sid is just like the smoke. It's Sid smoke. Sid smoke, big smoke. It's okay, Karyu. It happens to all of us, I'd say. Anything else to say?
The astronaut chose.
Nah, that's it. Sid gives more the vibe that he smokes cigarettes and drinks. Honestly, the Sid of 7 does, but other Sids don't really do that much. I think Sid from 10 could drink, not smoke. Sid from 7 does both, and other Sids are just... If they would even drink a single thing, they would just die. Actually, no. Sid from 4. Sid from 4 would also drink. Because they're just like this big ass fucking dwarf that never freaking dies. They're as robust as hell. A complete workaholic. Wait, are we at the entrance now? Wait. Are exhibit room and entrance connected? Hold on, let me use the elevator real quick. Research Sid from Final Fantasy IX. It looks like he drinks wine. Yes, absolutely. Force Sid drinks lava and smoke volcano fumes. Pretty much. No, entrance is a bit different, it seems. There was another exit. Was it the back door?
I brought my boy to the Shinra building because I thought it would be educational, but he keeps asking me all these questions. Maybe I should have paid more attention in school.
I don't think they taught anything about Shinra at school.
Dad, I think there's something inside this box. I wonder what it could be.
There's something inside all of these boxes.
Well, that's obvious. Well, it's gotta be it's the Shinra Company's world-famous technology inside.
Yes.
Wow! So that's Shinra technology.
Piece of metal. Absolutely. Look, the technology's over here, you know, kid. I think you guys can at least tell, like, actual thingamajigs apart. These are just, I think, samples of random things they found. Right, that one. You had one job, Dad. You were looking at all those different technologies, or like all these like different thingamajigs, and you called this to be the technology that is the least technological out of all of these. I don't understand you, buddy. Sydney from 15 drinks tequila mojitos. I have to see the guy for me to like get a feeling of that. Sid from FF8 probably drinks bourbon in his office. Yes, to all of his regret and his, you know... To all of his regret and, you know... awkwardness and everything else. Everything else that goes awry. Yeah, there it is, there it is. Look, that's the door. That's the door to exhibit, right? I see. The elevator takes us like to the entrance first floor, but the entrance first floor is first at exhibit, and then like the second floor is like directly to the entrance. Okay, we got the lay of the land here. Gotcha. So in reality, there's only one place we can go to, and that's from the Shinra building to the entrance, basically. And from entrance, I think we can go outside because we have to go to Sector 8, which means we have to be able to crawl outside. Yep. And we're not gonna go to the director's office yet. All his regrets, his wife leaving and turning evil, and his failure as a headmaster. Absolutely, he's drinking bourbon in his office. Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth, buddy. Exactly what I think.
Got up on the wrong floor.
How do you do that?
I have to say, Shinra has built one convoluted building. I mean, come on. 2 elevators for a building this size? It's complete madness.
Just be happy that the elevators can also go horizontally. Or was it? Yeah, I think horizontally. Like, it would doesn't go also sideways. That would be very, very difficult to understand and navigate. You would have to really get into the technology to get the hang of that. Oh wait, we can get up these stairs, I see. Meh, I've been locked out. Can also... Oh yeah, I can dash here. Perfect. I forgot for a second that how dashing works, but now I got it.
Right now, we are running a special on potions. The general public still has to pay full price. But for soldier members and Shinra troops, they are currently free. How about you, sir? Would you like one?
Ooh. You bet I want one. You feel good enough to weather one beating on the battlefield. Oh, so it's like a free revive. Shit, nice. Very cool. I got race on me at the moment, I think. Right? Yeah, I got race. You see that? Below 10, there is like that small little angel wings things. That's race. Shit, cool. And I think that's still yellow, so we can always get that once we come to Shinra building.
If you get lost, go to the information center, sir. The ladies at the information center can help you with anything you need to know, sir.
Wouldn't you know? Especially picking up on the fact that they're ladies.
If you get lost,
To be honest, I feel like I have a thing now here that I've been actually surmising, that whenever the dialogue is blue, it is just dialogue. But if it's yellow, it's gonna unlock you something. So we don't have to go through every single dialogue. I think just yellows are enough, but I'm gonna do more research on that. If anybody's got confirmation on that, of course, feel free to, like, let me know, and I'll just, like, retcon that. Or, like, stop doing this kind of, like, extra talking, maybe, but at least for now, it feels like it's that way around. There we go. I would say this was my latest save. There we go. Okay.
Oh, hello there. If I remember correctly, you're Soldier Operative Zach, second class?
No for my squats, absolutely.
I'm sorry, but for an office romance, I've decided it has to be a Shinra executive or better.
Says that in their head.
Apologies, but a second is just not gonna cut it.
What if it's first then? Ouch.
Oh,
Hey, you never told me anything, buddy.
Good day, sir. Welcome to the Shinra Building Information Center. Please come see me anytime you have questions concerning the Shinra Building.
Why does every single, like, why does this game treat as if every single woman is like a walking fuckstick? I don't get it. Why does every single thing have to do with romance? I swear.
Zach Fair of Soldier.
Fair.
Let me just check your schedule quickly.
That's the first time I think I see Zach's surname. Zach Fair.
You have a meeting scheduled with Director Lazard in the director's office.
It's because Zach's good looking. Maybe. Maybe. But I mean, every other man also talks about just women all the time, man. I swear. Westerners yearn for romance. Westerners yearn for sex at every single turn, man. That's why we have Gooner shit.
The Shinra Building is a secure facility. Access to all areas is controlled by employee ID.
Mm-hmm.
Members of Soldier have access through the second floor elevator to the exhibit room and the Soldier floor.
Can I get more access?
You should know, the exhibit room and the entrance area are open to the public during business hours.
So basically we don't have any privileges.
Exiting the building takes you directly to Sector 8. You may find it refreshing to venture out into Sector 8 while you're on standby for the next mission.
Yep, that's the place we have to go.
There is a train station in Sector 1 where there's a train to the Sector 5 slums.
Slums. I'm all set. But if you can only go to Sector 8, then is this 1 and 5 actually in any way relevant? Can we actually not get to that at all? And I think this is also exhibit room, right? Yeah, okay. So we have now explored the whole building. Now we can just go outside, and that's the real place where we had to go to. So let's go check it out. Midgar Streets. Exit 0. Why is this one locked out? Is it the same thing? Wait. Where's the door I just came from? Wait. This takes me back, right? Okay, so there's a pretty big jump between the entrance of the building as well as when I head outside, but we don't know where the other door goes. I feel like it's to a different place. And we, for some reason, don't have access to it. Of course, you know, realistically speaking, like, development costs, but the other thing is why? Where would it lead us? If it led us anywhere.
This is Sector 8, the place for entertainment.
What kind of entertainment?
If you walk from the fountain toward the clock tower, you'll get to Loveless Avenue.
Loveless mentioned.
If you go up the stairs there, you can go to the Sector 1 station.
So we can go to Sector 1 and 5?
From the station, you can catch a train to the Sector 5 slums.
They're really like foreshadowing I should go there. Okay then. Besides, how did you know I was asking you about that?
This is from...
So clock tower. That's Loveless, okay. And that's the... That's not the clock tower. Where the hell is the clock tower? I don't know. Anyway. This guy's gonna be talked to. Another safe spot. We don't need that right now. To the Sector 5 slums, you say? Yes, I think I want to go say hi to Avalanche. You know, we're just good besties, man. We're the best besties.
What are you? Another pickup artist?
Mwah, mwah.
Soldier, huh? I wish he'd just go away.
She thought.
What are...
Why do they have such a big attitude problem with soldiers sometimes, I swear? Okay, so that's the Sector 1 station, so we don't have to go there yet. I think that's gonna be the last thing. I'll first explore 8. I wanna do this thoroughly. Oh, there we go. Something new. It's a yellow.
That getup. Are you with that Shinra outfit, Soldier?
Yeah, I'm with Soldier. Name's Zach.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember the sector locations and, like, content so well, but slums, it reminds me of. It reminds me of the 7th Heaven.
You Shinra people are so arrogant.
I didn't say anything.
So I'm hearing through the grapevine that hordes of monsters have been seen around Midgar and Calm.
Around Midgar?
Huh? You didn't know about this? And you're with Soldier?
It's an organization. I can't be all the eyes and ears.
Then here's something you should know. The study of planet life speaks of the legend of weapons, guardians of the planet.
Are we talking about ruby and emerald weapons, for example?
When they sense the planet is in danger, they rise to destroy that which ills the planet.
Fascinating. So already, like, it was already proof if this man's words are true, then basically when we played with Cloud on 7, the planet was already at the state of danger. I wonder.
And this relates to the monsters how?
That which ills the planet. Sounds like they're talking about the Shinra company to me.
You're basically asking to be dead in the next 2 years. Because talking about like that in public to Shinra authorities sounds like a bad idea.
Good story, bro.
Said whenever. Loki, when somebody doesn't agree with you, good story, bro.
They're just monsters. Weapons, you say? Come on.
They Loki just like embrace the whole meme of cool story, bro, with this one.
Go ahead. Laugh it up while you can.
Zach doesn't know, man. Zach doesn't know. Mission M211.
I studied planet life in Cosmo Canyon.
Cosmo Canyon? I wonder if they know about the Red 13.
I know what the Shinra company's been up to around the world. Probably better than you do.
Yeah, Zach's naive. You can't really go that... It's a pretty low bar to be better at knowing things than Zach.
I studied...
Okay, that's all they have to say. Fascinating, though. I would say not a bad info drop. My man, despite the fact that we are like so high society with Shinra, this neighborhood looks nice, but then again there are like so many blemishes to it. Oh, we're here now. Okay, so we just looked around. And this is a blockade. We can't even go there. Okay.
And Jill has been killed in action, right? I saw it on Shinra News.
Don't remind me! Don't remind me, kid!
I thought that after this, Mom would spend more time with me again. But it looks like her groupie days are not over.
Wait, your mom is a freaking Angel Shilly? Oh god. You're calling us Nye, Mr. NPC. We are ground. We don't choose where we go. Exactly. We don't exactly have brains. We just follow what we're being told to do. Yellow?
How could our dear Angel be killed in action? I still can't believe it.
Is it actually the mom?
We'll never get to see his handsome smile ever again in life.
Wait, smile is the thing you're paying attention to? Did you see those freaking muscles, those biceps, bro?
But this isn't the end for us. We, the fans, have to carry on.
Look, I am close enough to Angel. Just let me build some muscle and I'll be the new Angel, okay? Oh! Angel's fan club. This is actually one of the things I think I have to do. Yeah, Sector 8 Fountain. This is exactly where we're supposed to go to. Alright. I guess we have to join.
Welcome. You are now an official member of Keepers of Honor.
Being a fan club of your own mentor.
Huh? A mail from headquarters? This is...
Okay, interesting. I got involved in something.
Angeal's unofficial profile. This is priceless. Sending out this wonderful gift in our time of grief. Headquarters sure knows how to cheer us up.
How to keep the woman gooning.
I'm sure that Angeal is watching over us from above. Let's continue to engage in our club activities with honor.
Zack looks at the woman with absolute understanding and trust over this matter. He's still trying to die. I don't believe it. I don't buy it, so we're at denial. Shinra, that's what they said about Sephiroth, and that man is still alive. Yeah, but that's just hiding information. But we know that happens with companies. So, can we ever trust that? Right, RB. Oh, we actually have 3 letters in here. We got the Shinra News President's Declaration. We hereby declare at the end of the war with Wutai, where we have noticed Sephiroth's Soldier First Class, whose contributions were instrumental in bringing about a peaceful resolution with the minimum of casualties. Again, like I said, Zack is not being mentioned. That was what Zack did. Zack and Angeal. The end of the war, or this war, marks the beginning of distribution and further development of Mako throughout all regions. The Shinra company is dedicated to these goals and will continue to achieve them by any means possible. And Lazard at the end of war. Soldier members, I thank you for your daily hard work. You said that every single time. The long war has finally come to an end, all thanks to the heroic efforts by Sephiroth and everyone in Soldier. Huh. Huh. No credibility one bit. Look, Lazard, you were literally looking at me do this, and now you're telling me that you didn't even, like, decide to give me credit. Yeah, people want to make Sephiroth look good. He's the war hero. Yeah, he's like the media favorite, but still. You know, if Sephiroth ever goes, then who's gonna be the next media, you know, favorites? We should, like, bring more faces to the exposure as well. Let's bring more Zack, let's bring more Angeal. Maybe one day we're gonna also make them to be the backups. And let's compete over who's the biggest hero. It's gonna, like, motivate them to work a bit harder. Basically. Okay. However, the air around Shinra remains tense. Threats from powerful armed forces and anti-Shinra elements are too numerous to list. We could deem these distortions born out of Shinra's meteoric rise to glory. And we, as members of Shinra, must always face these distortions with integrity. I hope you keep this in your hearts as you continue in your duties. That's who's the next face. It's Rufus. Everyone loves a cute president. That's true. That was the guy's name. The FF7, like the president of Shinra, Rufus. I kind of forgot what their name was before, and I was asking about it before, but now I remember. Angeal Fan Club Newsletter 312. Hello, fan club members. Let's take another peek into Angeal's unauthorized profile. Most valued possession, his camera. A gift from his mother, he uses it to take shots of the scenery whenever he goes on a mission. I didn't see a camera. Most valued skill. Cooking with leftovers, self-catering is essential in frugal living. Housewives in our readership should take note, or readership. That's all for this update. We'll let you know when we have more to share with you. So, the thing they're gonna glean out of cooking with leftovers is like, you know, self-catering is essential in frugal living. While the reality is that this guy is just low-key living on scraps, even though he's working as Soldier First Class. Do you think this guy is gonna, like, you know, fund your living, woman? If you cannot even live any better than that? Get real, girls, get real.
It can't be. I don't believe it. Our Genesis killed in action?
Oh no, another fan club already?
It's a lie. Or some kind of misunderstanding. Oh, I can't just stand still anymore.
So, who is the mother of that son over there? That poor little kid?
For losing my cool. I have to keep recruiting. Excuse me. Would you like to join Red Leather, a fan club devoted to Genesis?
Red Leather? Are you telling me that Genesis always wears that thing? Oh my freaking god.
Thank you. I'm sure that wherever he is, Genesis is smiling right now.
And doing more poetry.
Mail from headquarters.
Uh-oh.
The memorial. A farewell gathering for Genesis. No! I can't accept it!
This denial is too hard, man.
I can't stay still anymore! I have to keep running forever!
Okay. Genesis fan club newsletter 667. What did 666 contain? We have received word that our dear Genesis has been killed in action. Though we still find this report hard to believe, members are planning a get-together for one last farewell at the foot of the bridge in Sector 8. During the event, we will be selling apple jewelry created as an homage to Genesis. Please buy the apple-shaped accessory, wear it, and let us always feel Genesis inside our hearts. So, fund us by, you know, your obsession for Genesis. Even though it has nothing to do with Genesis. That's because, compared to Sephiroth, they don't pay their people well at all. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but, you know, I'm saying that maybe that's a tactic. The reason they don't bring anybody else but Sephiroth to the public is they don't want to pay more than one soldier good. But if they're ever gonna lose Sephiroth, then what are they gonna do? They won't have a Paragon to stick to anymore.
According to Shinra News, both Angeal and Genesis have been killed in action.
Sephiroth fan.
Which proves that Soldier's greatest is Sephiroth. And now Sephiroth's popularity will grow even more.
What is this freaking woman faction thing going on? Holy shit. I can't believe this. I'm getting to the, like, the very depth of the, like, the female underbelly. And, not literally. And I gotta say, I am not sure what to think about this. What is it, like, an actual, like, you know, apple jewelry things going on right now? Can I go get some?
What are... So...
They said bridge. I'm not sure what the bridge is supposed to be, though. And maybe that's later, possibly. Well, I think that's pretty much everything I have to do in this place, so I think we can move on to the next area, which would be the Loveless Avenue. So, what did you guys say about Loveless here? Am I supposed to be afraid? Loveless Avenue. The first thing I see is goblins. Goblins bar. Oh no. Oh no. Loveless. I'm being foreshadowed into something that I think I should never find out about. Another area I can go to? Damn it. Hey soldier, how's it going, buddy? Oh, it's a yellow one.
No. Thanks for patrolling Midgar.
You're with Soldier, I see. But what business do you have here?
Well, no business, really.
I like being no business. I'm all about business, but it doesn't have to be business that you have to care about.
It is the duty of the 18th Squad of the Shinra Security Department to patrol the streets of Sector 8.
Okay.
Anyone who disturbs the peace in Sector 8, soldier or not, will be dealt with.
I'm very peaceful. In fact, I will even delegate my peacefulness to you.
Whoa now. Take it easy there, guy.
This is actually good timing. I have something to say. What Midgar needs right now is not Soldier.
What do you mean?
Who is it that finds lost children and takes them back to their mothers? Who is it that catches the crooks who steal change from vending machines?
I'm dealing with external threats that would otherwise bring this whole city down aground. You're telling me that the moment you look outside the city, there are no threats to exist? Are you freaking dumb?
Who is it that warns young people talking loudly on their phones in trains? That is all us. So, who Midgar really needs is the Shinra Security Department.
SSD. Get some more memory, guys. You guys need SSD.
Thanks for your service?
You won't be so arrogant for much longer. We'll be holding a joint training session with Soldier soon. Security against Soldier. We'll find out soon enough who the true elites are.
We have different missions, buddy. Oh my god. I'm actually, you know, I'm actually baffled by how much this guy's head is in their own ass. I literally am just, you know, bringing children back to people, and that makes me like the absolute true elite of all combat warfare. We have different specialties, buddy. Different specialties. And that's a new mission, 121. Oh yes, the genetic super soldiers compared to the ground police. They have very different value sets, and it's okay for both to exist, but...
It's Soldier and the Turks that always get the attention, but that's about to end. At this next joint training session, the security department will prove its worth.
Look, if I'm gonna go to like One Punch Man terminology, you're low-key at the level of Movement Rider being like in the Class C, while the others are just like in the Class A and S, basically. So, you can't compare us two. We have different duties and skill sets, but that doesn't mean like, you know, you're gonna have to be directly competing with us. Insanity. You're so narrow-minded.
This is the busiest part of Sector 8, nicknamed Loveless Avenue.
Good luck, Jarhead, taking down Marine Spec Ops. Basically, yeah. This guy truly thinks he's going to win the whole thing. Turks especially train individuals and soldiers, genetically engineered soldiers. Yeah, these guys are just, you know, civil police. So, what the fuck. Alright, see you later, Migo. Thank you for your attendance. Maybe you'll be able to catch up on the stream later.
Loveless is considered a literary masterpiece. They've even made it into a play.
I see that, yes. You even named a freaking avenue after it. What do you mean it's not a masterpiece, man? What else am I supposed to believe?
Hey, Mr. Soldier. Let me ask you something. Have you ever met a dandy gentleman who rides a black chocobo?
I can be one. A gentleman on a black chocobo. I might know someone like that, or I don't have a clue. Damon Joe? Joe Mama? I'm thinking of the chocobo racing, but I can't think of anybody else right now.
Really? You've seen him too? He's just so cool and suave with his 10-gallon hat.
10-gallon hat? Are they wearing a freaking, I don't know, barrel on top of their head? Thinking about it, Taita.
The other day I went to Calm and was attacked by monsters along the way.
Yeah, Chocobo Jockey. Isn't that a Chocobo Racer though? Like Chocobo Racing, Chocobo Racer? I was thinking too that it might be one of those guys.
You've heard that monsters are running amok around Midgar and Calm, haven't you? Well, that's when he saved me. The man on the black chocobo. He was so dashing.
So what, are you gonna like now have wet dreams over them for the next 2 weeks?
Much more heroic than, say, your average soldier grunt.
Excusez-moi, if you wanna have a grunt, just look behind that left corner there. I think you're gonna find a great soldier there. A grunt there, specifically. 212.
Hey, Mr. Soldier. I wonder where he is. My prince. I mean, the Chocobo Prince.
The Chocobo Prince. Yes. No, Joe is a... yeah, yes, but I don't know if he does anything else in this off time. I wonder who it was then, I wonder. Yeah, because, like, I don't think Joe ever did anything special. It's my first time actually seeing or hearing about a black Chocobo rider actually saving off people. Feels like some sort of like an extra Chocobo knight.
Am I right here? It can hit 140 mph. It's got a good engine, of course. But the real secret is in those tires.
That look like they're entirely made out of metal.
Am I right here?
Don't buy it, honey. He's arrogant and no good and a terrible jockey. Yes, the one that's really gonna be the most dazzling knight is the one with the golden chocobo. That's gonna happen in the near future. I promise you.
You're with Soldier?
This guy looks awfully a lot like the guy that was saying arrogant shit about Shinra being a piece of shit, so... I don't wonder if this guy is ready for a beheading.
Nothing to see here. I'm a civilian, and I'm very busy. Please don't talk to me.
You're the one talking. Okay. Who the hell pronounces MPH as actual MPH? Anyone that directly translates that stuff and didn't actually know what MPH means. Maybe. I don't know. Miles per hour. Should be. A civilian who's going to get his mouth clapped if he doesn't stop talking about soldier and the work we do. Yeah, everyone just complains about us, but, you know, talking that to a soldier right up, isn't that just gonna be inviting for disaster? Like, you just like bad-mouthing soldiers to a soldier, aren't you just asking for a beheading? I mean, I'm literally wearing a sword right here. Are you thinking that I cannot use it? Even though I was told to not cause any trouble, but if ours are causing trouble, then... I wonder how different that is.
I can't believe that Genesis was killed in action. Rest in peace, my sweet prince. Your search for the true meaning of the Loveless text will be carried on by we in the study group.
Oh!
You, sir. How about you? Would you like to study Genesis's Bible?
Bible?
With the study group?
Bible? Sure, I'll join.
Welcome. You are now a fellow worshipper of Loveless. Oh, it looks like you've got new mail. Why don't you take a look? Loveless is an epic poem from the days of old, whose final act has never been discovered. Therefore, literary experts always get into heated debates about their interpretations of the final act.
So basically the only thing this is popular is because it was never finished and given an absolute reaction to. Leaving things open-ended is more beneficial. Just like with Final Fantasy. I wonder what the connection is.
I was deeply affected by Genesis's interpretations. You could say my personal passion for Loveless was ignited by Genesis.
Really a poet, indeed. Well, that, and we're genetically engineered to be strong enough to break their neck with a smack of our hand. They're a civilian, they're the equivalent of a thumbtack right now talking to a Swiss Army knife. Pretty much. Plus cross swords. In full, the name of the Holy Loveless and of the princess and of whatever the main knight's name is, I can't remember. Dude, don't even get started on that shit, because I don't know anything. Study group declaration. The reason Genesis adored Loveless so much? He claimed it provided answers to so many of the mysteries in our world regarding history, science, art, and astronomy. But experts agree that the answer to the biggest mystery was in the final act, which was scattered and lost and is thus worthy of further study. Our dear Genesis also devoted his life to interpreting the missing final act. As a devoted study group, let's inherit his life's work in his memory. Oh god. I'm gonna regret joining this fan club, so I just know it. That's the only thing we had to do, but there's so much to explore still, so I will go check around Sector 1 and 5. Unless I'm prevented from going there yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Genesis reciting poetry lives rent-free in my head. I mean, to be honest, Genesis Loki actually like talking poetry the moment we see them actually does, you know, it actually adds up. It adds up really well. So I mean, I feel what the lady is saying when saying Genesis is just a poet. Poet with a lot of strength and genetic engineering. Yeah, a strong poet. A strong, capable, self-preserving poet.
I came to see the new Shinra train with my big brother. I can't wait to see it. Oh man, I'm so pumped. I can.
What else do we have? We got the other kid.
Shinra Railway's new locomotive is pulling in soon. Its model name is the Mark 93-2. I can't wait to see it. Oh man, I'm so pumped.
Wait, Pyromaniac? Does that also add up? Like, I know there was a burning happening, but does it actually make him a Pyromaniac overall? I wasn't sure about that. Genesis sounds like one of those dweebs who gets into heated haiku battles.
Shinra Railway's...
Or makes haikus of the quality of what Migo shared long ago. Hold on. Do we have pin messages on this one? No, it's not here, I think. Or is it? Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Let me find the original. Okay, guys. This is the greatest haiku of all time. Summer's verdant grass, the wind from my ass, Could pulverize glass. I think that was from the Legend of the Rudrus, but I could be wrong. It was some game that Migo played, and they were like, it's an actual haiku from the game. It's beautiful. Some SNES quality shit. Now we're just calling him a pyromaniac because I'm pretty sure his favorite material is fire. Well, his fan club is literally called Red Lever, so
I've been waiting
I
for
guess.
the train for quite a while now, but it still hasn't come in yet. Lately, there's been a lot of delays.
Don't tell me I'm gonna be content locked for now.
If you take the train, you can get to the market in Sector 5. If you can take it, that is.
You're gonna tell me...
When's it coming? This train.
Indeed, props. Beautiful.
I've been waiting for the train.
So are you telling me now that I was teased that I was gonna be able to go to Sector 501, but I can't do it yet? Oh my god. So I guess that comes later. So that explains where we can only get the fan letters. Or like the fan club invitations. Fine. Fine. I'm gonna assume that the train isn't gonna come yet. So we go, I guess, over to the next mission. We're gonna go to the office. And I mean, that's what we had to do here. Yeah. So that was the only thing we had to do. I had to join the 3 fan clubs in Sector 8. That's done. So now we can just play the game normally until Chapter 5, basically. So that's cool. That. Well, fine, train be that way. Yeah. You do what you do, train, I guess. Not much I can do about that. So. Oh. Angel Fan Club Newsletter 313. Are you gonna actually do this to me? Today's update features a conversation between Angel and Genesis. G. You better do something about those plants in your room. A. Those plants represent nature. Some of us converse with nature to hone our spirits and honor. G. And some of us are getting bugs in our rooms because of those blasted things. A. Come on, don't you remember? We used to have bugs in our rooms all the time when we were kids. G. That's why I hate them. And the past? It can stay there. We are in Midgar. We're not supposed to have nature here. City Boy Genesis and nature lover Angel. So completely different, yet friends all the same. Clinging on to the echoes of the past. That's all there is. I think they're like, you know, the win from their ass could really pulverize glass with that kind of friction they have. They got along pretty well, guys, I would say. If they're at their throats, they're doing just fine. Anyway, let me save before I actually go to the director's office, in case that's gonna be something relevant and very important. Something that's gonna lock out us from something specific. And while I'm at it, let me actually check my new missions that I got, because I got a few. Peacekeeping troops. Challenge from security. Members of the security department have requested a joint training session with Soldier. Some of them seem to regard Soldier with a passionate sense of rivalry. It's only a training session, but don't take it lightly. We can get a Shinra Alpha accessory. And to Monster Research projects, we got Approaching the Outskirts, and we can get another Fire Omelette. I don't think I need another one, but sure. Interesting. Then Genesis' forces, enemy on the march. The Coast Guard has spotted Genesis troops, so they are likely to have an outpost near the coast. Head there and vanquish the enemy, and we can get a bronze bangle, which we don't need. Hodus Laboratory, experiment number 102 for an amulet. Okay. Seeking prices, items, recall missions, and freight recall. A Shinra freight carrier has sunk near Midel. Some of its cargo has drifted to a desert island in the area, and the last thing we want is anti-Shinra elements procuring that cargo. Get there and retrieve what is ours. And we got a headband. And Zack the Materia Hunter. Starting out now has class with Genesis troops for HP up. We've received word that Genesis troops are currently transporting precious materia that they had shamelessly pilfered from Shinra. We take the security of our materia seriously, so get it back. And in Mako Stones we have SPR Mako Stone. A Spirit Mako Stone has been detected in the slums of Sector 6. Mako Stones are invaluable as resource material for materia regeneration. Hurry to the slums and obtain the Mako Stone. Oh, okay. Fascinating. And what about useful tips? Obtain the Bahamut materia. 814, and Odin is 816. Okay. Fry recall, Em is 100%, 1% in. Yeah. I think it's only because I did a few missions so far. We've got many more coming in eventually. I think it only shows the actual missions we have done on the list and not the stuff that we do outside the missions. It doesn't show the actual, like, story progression thing. So let's check the Lazard's thing and then move on. Hey, Seppi. He's got lashes, bro. He's got lashes.
Congratulations. As of this moment, you're promoted to Soldier First Class.
Woohoo! Huh.
I thought I'd be happier.
Understandable. Too much happened too fast.
Yeah.
Zack, I'm afraid I need your assistance again.
Are you pushing another assignment on me?
My apologies.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I'll fill you in, Zack. But before that, go to the briefing room and change into a first-class uniform.
Alright then. He barely changed. He barely changed. You can now equip 6 materia. Cool. Now that Zack has been promoted to first class, a combat evaluation is given after each battle. Depending on the results, HP, MP, and AP may be restored, so be mindful of your evaluation when fighting. Oh god. No damage, defeat all enemies without taking any damage. Perfect guard, guard against all attacks, and win the battle. Limit finish, finish the enemy with a limit break, summon finish, magic finish, and ability finish. Okay. Interesting. No damage is gonna be important though.
Are you Zack?
Yes.
In the flesh.
As Soldier First Class, you are now authorized to use Materia Fusion.
Thank you.
Whoa! So what do I do?
First, open the main menu. You should now be able to select Materia Fusion.
Break the fourth wall, huh?
Now, try fusing these two materia. That should give you a general idea of how the process works.
That's the one thing I've been looking forward to. I'll get a chance and incentive to grind things.
If you have any questions,
wait,
just let me know.
Fire and Blizzard? Why? Is it because I already had one of those? Already? You can fuse 2 materia together to make 1 new materia. This is called materia fusion. Oh, so it's not even the same elements? Okay. Materia created through the fusion are usually set at level 1, but when 2 of the same materia are fused, the higher level will be carried over. Ah, okay. But when do we get a level up on these things? I don't know. Like, when do we get star levels on these things? Is it like just through DMW? Materia created through fusion are usually set at level 1, but when 2 of the same materia are fused, the higher level will be carried over. When a master level materia is used in fusion, a higher ranking materia may be created, so once you have collected a good amount of materia, you should experiment often. In regards to parameter carryover for materia fusion, the parameter with greater value will be carried over into fused materia, and 50% of the lesser parameter's value will be added. Okay, so basically, here we have an example. Materia with 3 magic. I see. So the first materia's whole parameter will be added in, both the stat value as well as the actual stat itself, and the second one just gives the like numeral value bonus. So Fira magic plus 3 and attack plus 2. The magic plus 3 is sent over to the new thing, but the attack plus 2 plus 1 is sent over to the final materia. And we get Fira blade magic plus 4. If the parameter values of materia 1 and 2 are the same, the resulting materia's parameter value will be a set number according to that materia's characteristics. The conversion of parameter values shown as percentages is as follows. Plus 10% equals plus 1. Okay. Okay, yeah, so like percentages and actual static values are 1 to 10% exchange value. Okay. Hold on, but if the parameter values of material 1 and 2 are the same, the resulting material's parameter value will be a set number according to that material's characteristics. Don't know if I fully understand that, but I guess I'll find out. And is this tutorial the same? Converting materia to SP. SP soldier points can be also acquired by converting unneeded materia. When you acquire materia after reaching maximum stock, the newly acquired materia are immediately lost, so it is best to convert materia you don't need into SP beforehand. The perform SP conversion, go to materia from the main menu. Okay, and how's my current materia doing? I mastered Blizzard Blade for some reason. Oh, I see. So, okay, so we actually get mastery ups, the stars. We actually get those as we go. We get those during missions when we do DMW. Those star ups actually are permanent, not just for that fight. It just doesn't put it in that fight. When we were fighting against Bahamut, we were using Blizzard Blade a lot, and we were using Cure and Assault Twister. So those actually carried over with stat bonuses from that fight, because it was going on long enough. But the other stuff is still 1 star, so the stars are given by gameplay, basically, while the actual materia fusion is gonna allow us to make some new things overall. Let me see what this actually does here. Fire and fire would likely be Fira. It's fire with magic +2. I guess that's because the one has magic +1 and the other one has nothing. So it's at least gonna go give 1 if anything. What about Blizzard and Fire? Thunder with magic +1 for some reason. Okay. This takes a while to kind of like get a hang of, but this gives me no benefits. Okay. Blizzard and Blizzard. Is this gonna be +2 as well? Yeah, +2. Blizzard and Fire with no bonuses give us magic +1. Blizzard and Fire magic +1 gives magic +2. Cure is gonna get a spirit +2 from Blizzard being added. Hold on. Yeah, it seems to me that if there is no parameter at all, it's gonna always just give magic +1 infused. So at least it's gonna be some benefit, but I don't know. Let me try this. With this, we get Assault Twister attack +2. Assault. No, it would turn into Bizarre Blade again. With magic +4. Assault Twister attack +2 with the power attack. Attack +2 with just another Assault Twister. And it would carry over to 2 stars. Okay. So is it, if it's the same one, the actual bonus level actually carries over? Like the star level. That's fascinating. Assault Twister and Thunder would actually make Fundara Blade, which is actually pretty cool because that's advanced. We don't have that yet. And a Blizzara Blade. And Fear Blade, yeah. Okay. If I take Blizzard Blade. I don't know why in this case Power Attack would get Blizzard Blade to be still 5 stars. And I don't know what... Dark Blizzard enables ice-based attack spells that poison, silence, and stun the enemy. This spell enables magic that removes enemy magic effects. Huh. Okay. The Thunder and Fear Blade was good options in my opinion. I mean, they are pretty valid, but remember that we also need the spells themselves. If you have too many AP ones, we'll just exhaust AP and have little MP to use. So I want to try to keep a balance of some sorts. I want to have both the spells and blades available if possible. So it kind of depends. Although we do have a spare fire, but we don't have a spare thunder. So I don't want to spend my thunder, but Fireblade would be valid. Why does Fire and Blizzard make a Thunderblade? Like Blizzard Blade and a Fire. That's weird. I guess it's like a Trinity thing. I guess it's a basic Trinity, like if we apply Blizzard and Fire, we make Thunder. If we apply Blizzard and Thunder, we get ourselves Fire. And when we apply Fire and Thunder, we get Blizzard. Yes. Okay, that's the logic behind it, apparently. Fascinating. Anything else fun in here? Nothing that stands out for now. What about HP up? Dispel with Pixel Blade again. Still keep the HP up. We will get 20% a parameter on this one instead, though, which is interesting. What about Cure? Almost all will remain as Cure. Okay. So we don't have a whole load of options here yet. Is there a way we can find another Thunder? Yes, there is, Delaney. We actually have a mission we can farm for that. I didn't do it yet, though, because I didn't have Materia Fusion on yet. Instead of Blizzard, you keep hearing Lizard. I think that Director Lazard has been messing with your brains for a bit. I think you should, like, check if you have gotten any brain lobotomy. So, I have the spare Assault Twister, which I don't need, and I do have the spare Fire I don't need, so I guess I can make Fear Blade. Why not? Let's do it. Fuse. One or more current liquid material have been selected. It's fine. I'm wearing the worst fire anyway. Cool. So let me now check into this, because again, it is mentioned that we can actually now use 6 materia, and that's for the LB, RB, and LBRT bonuses, so... Let's see, how do I want to do this? Because I want to think about what makes logical sense to me. I think this should be backup stuff. I think Cure should always be like a specific thing that is easy to remember. I think that's going to be RT. So that's like all the way to the back, but we know that is always a healing spell. Then I think I should put Assault Wizard on RB because that's non-elemental, so that would be always valid in any case. Then I guess for magic spells, I think I'll take my Blizzard Blade. That's very good for me right now. Fear Blade. And then I guess I'll combo it with another 2 normal spells. Because if you apply too many AP, we'll not have much use for MP. So I guess Blizzard and of course Thunder. Because we're still lacking a Thunder spell in here. I think that's a pretty good combo. We are pretty heavy on AP though. The Fear Blade costs a lot. Especially because it's not Fire Blade, it's Fear Blade. And Blizzard Blade could become Blizzard Blade at some point. Probably. Actually, could we make Blizzard Blade to be Blizzard Blade? I'm curious. Hold on. Let me see this. Oh, there it is. With the Assault Twister. It would be more AP though. Whew. Tough. Tough. And my Thunder is pretty bad because it doesn't have any step parameters on it. But that's okay, I guess. As for accessories, Force Bracelet is Magic and Spirit +5, and it gives us a poison... Actually, no, it doesn't give Poison Ward. It's a Star Pendant. Yeah, it's a Star Pendant. So, yeah, the Force Bracelet is not needed. I think that's okay for now. What's evolved other than materia? Components other than materia may be added in materia fusion. However, these methods are still undergoing research and are not yet to be fully defined. So that's really up to me to find out. Using higher level materia infusion will increase the chances of creating a more powerful materia. Interesting. I think I know enough. Yeah, that's honestly... I like the system. It's like got this vagueness to it, but at the same time it's kind of understandable. Like it has a methodicality to it, but at the same time there are things for it to discover. I like that kind of middle ground. Personal announcement 0103 from Shinra News. This is an official notification of the change in status for the following personnel. Angel Hewley, Soldier First Class Skill in Action, and Genesis Rhapsodos, Soldier First Class Skill in Action. Well, that we knew already, so... Actually, Delaney, I was fully able to figure out the junctioning system too, so if I can figure out the junctioning system, I can figure this one out. I actually found that to be pretty satisfying. Not to say though that junctioning was super easy, but once I actually got the hang of it, like the junction power depends on how many copies of it you have, and then you can use the junction copies to like give yourself stat parameters. That was like the one thing that honestly, you know, that really got me very into the junctioning system. I was farming every single spell to hundreds just to see how powerful they get, and I got a pretty good gist of it. What was so hard in junctioning? So the whole thing about junctioning was that junctioning was based on just like you would draw spells from enemies, and the amount of spells you have in store from 1 to 100, when it was maximum. Think of it as percentages. The amount of spells you have would affect the potency of the junctioning. And the whole thing of junctioning was that you have these guardian forces, aka the elementals, what's the other word we had for that again? Whatever, like all those, like, you know, primals, like all those, like those creatures with like elemental powers, like Ifrit and such. Those were like guardian forces in that game. Yeah, and so the idea was that guardian forces, depending on who you apply them to in your party, they would give certain abilities or like certain stats you can junction. So for example, like I think Ifrit had something to do with strength and health. For example, like if you have Ifrit on you, you can junction strength and health. There were like 10 different stats you can junction in general, and also like some other like resistances and so on. And the whole idea was that the more guardian forces you applied, you can like synergize them to be like, you can try to like enable as many stat effects to be, you know, junction as possible, to like get as many stat bonuses as possible. And so the whole idea was that you first unlock the possibility to junction through the guardian forces that you apply or link to the character, and then the ones you have unlocked through the guardian forces, you would then junction the spell on that stat, and depending on what kind of affinity that spell has with that specific stat, it can give any value basically. Like if a spell, for example, fire had a lot to do with strength, it would give a lot of strength at maximum draw value, while something else might not give as much. So you would like just like kind of like collect all these spells, try to figure out which spell gives the best bonuses, and just like apply that. But yeah, the whole thing about junctioning was that it was pretty, you know, it was not hard to swallow. It's more about that it has a lot to do with experimentation. But I thought it was a pretty cool system. I liked it. I liked it. And once I understood it, I spent so much time just like drawing spells. Yeah. It wasn't hard to grasp. Yeah, I actually don't think it was that hard to grasp. But do mind you also, Karyu, that most people that did see the junctioning system may have been like pre-15s at the time, so I think it's actually pretty hard to understand if you're like just about in your 10s or so. But I think as an adult it was pretty bearable. I could fully understand the system. But I don't think the junctions are that bad. I think despite people saying that junctions were hard, I didn't think they were that tough to deal with. It's just a pain of trying to figure out between GFs and magic with which optimized cooperation of both was the best, and it's just really hard. especially when you're a child, is really hard, very confusing. Yeah, like I said, I understand completely as a child, but for me personally, I enjoy the whole process of figuring out what specific stat benefits each GF gave. I think I spent at some point once I got a lot of GFs, I think I spent like half hours finding out the synergies, like which ones give that specific stat, which ones can I give it to, and which combos work the best for unlocking as many as possible. But also try to figure out which GF's own personal abilities would also fit the character, so which combos do you actually want to give to which. So it was pretty deep end, but I enjoyed it. It made the whole process of grinding so much fun. Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody that went for Final Fantasy VIII was expecting to be playing with a mechanically heavy game. Yeah, but like once you get the rhythm of it, it's easier, but trying to figure out it for the first time, it's a little confusing. To be honest, I wasn't so confused. I was more stuck in figuring out the combos. After that, it's pretty easy to understand and to grasp, but it's really like the first time around, you really spend some time just like getting the gist of things. But it wasn't that hard. I think I got it figured out in like 3 streams, I think. Yeah. I mean, compare JRPGs to platformers. What about platformers specifically? I mean, platformers can also be pretty diverse. It can be really just like jumping around. It can be just like some pretty deep systems in them. It kind of depends. I love Final Fantasy IX's ability mechanics and equipping system. I like that too. But I would say that I still enjoy junctioning a lot from Final Fantasy VIII. I really like the complexity. 9 was pretty straightforward. It's not in a bad sense. I've liked that too, but I do like junctioning. Yeah. They are mechanics heavy. RPGs are mechanically heavy by nature. Yeah, exactly. But then again, we can't judge children in that the early 2000s for not knowing what kind of a game they were getting to. They just see Final Fantasy and be like, that seems cool. And then afterward, they find out that they had to do with this big-ass freaking mathematical system. But again, that's really just like everyone has their preferences. But for me, as the first time with Final Fantasy VIII, the first time I played it, at 23 years old, yeah, it was pretty cool. But I don't blame anybody that was struggling with it. No, I love that Final Fantasy VIII decided to be an underdog and be different than its predecessor or successors later on. Yeah. I don't think I've seen a system like junctioning before. And honestly, the triple triad minigame was also really good. So, I actually enjoyed that all the way through. Unlike 9's, what was it, Tetra cards? We don't even talk about that game. My biggest favorite about how different it is the lack of Moogles and Moombas. But Moombas. To be honest, yeah, Moombas were like the unique thing to Final Fantasy VIII, but I still do prefer Moogles. Moogles are cute. Moombas were cute too, but not in the same way. Not of us like Tetra Master. Yeah, that's what I have understood. So, yeah, again, I cannot say that complaining about the mechanics is bad, because I fully understand why people do complain about it, but I would say fully knowing what junctioning was, and knowing that I would be dealing with heavily mechanical games, I was pretty satisfied with 8's junctioning system. I can understand why people struggle with it when they're kids, but I wouldn't say that it's something you can't get over with. It's fairly elementary once you actually get into it, but, you know, it's just like the beginning process with that. Moogas are adorable, but they're what you expect to be cute. Moombas are little lion-type things, they're just as cute, little less than. I mean, I don't think Moombas are any less cute in their own way. I guess it's just that, I don't know, for some reason, like, Moombas just didn't hit that right switch for me in a way. Especially because they were giving, like, Moombas, like, this very deep groans oftentimes, so, like, they took away from that cuteness factor. They were making it cute sounds like, they were just, basically. At least in some cases when they did talk, so I guess they also kind of, like, made them to be, like, the antecedent of, like, their own creations in Final Fantasy VIII. I don't think it was actually meant for children under the age of 10, but, like, most of us played this game early into our life, so we just kind of wandered through the stuff of it, yeah. That's what I also, like, understood would be the case, too. Like said, Final Fantasy VII and 8 are oftentimes people's first experiences to the Final Fantasy. And oftentimes the games just look cool for, like, the, you know, the elementary school kids. So, 8 was a little bit too early for most. But Definitely if you're older and you understand like these deeper mechanics, it was a great game. I'm happy that I played 8 the time I did, because I felt like I fully understood the game and I got to enjoy every single bit of it. It was amazing. I think actually 8 was one of the, like, all the way through, like, every single mechanic of it, I loved it. The minigames, the actual gameplay, the fighting. Although I think the one thing about 8 was the freaking limit break spam. The fact that you can just abuse it endlessly was a little bit off the key, but everything else was just pretty much mwah. At least gameplay-wise. I don't talk much about the story. Anyway, I guess I'll try this training session with Soldier. Like, with that... with the security. I could do some training. And we get... no, we don't get Thunderblade from this, but we can get it once we get enough completion. So we don't even have to do the Thunderblade. We can just get it eventually if we do enough completions. Anyway, how did I play again? X was for attacking, A for dodging. Hold LB to open up your material list. Then RT was healing, RB was Assault Blade. AXBY was all the spells. RB... I think RB and pressing... I think RB and then like moving around RT would cause target blocks and switching targets. Then I think RB by itself was a block skill. Like blocking attacks. I think so, yeah. Okay. I think I'll get the gist of it. And of course, RT was while moving.
Activating
Dash.
Bring it on.
Ay, 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 you heard a lot. Holy shit. Oh, yes, grenade. That's what they did. Those bastards. Okay. I think I'll get a good gist of it again. Good. So they said they would be now evaluating my performance based on if I'm actually using finishers. So that's gonna be interesting. As well as the fact that no damage actually matters. How many fights can I avoid? And I need to find 2 chests in this place.
Activating combat mode.
No, 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 no. Ay, 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 ay.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, I remember now that YX was blades and BA was the spells. It's easy to remember, honestly. Okay. Don't know which spell blades exactly, but that's what I saw for a bit. So I'll use that. Any chests?
Activating combat mode.
Oh, there's beat to fire. I see. Nope. That's Fireblade on Y. No damage. Nice. We get bonus stats. Woohoo! 30% on everything, I think I saw there. I wonder if that's permanent to the whole game, like for the whole, like, the rest of the mission, or if that's something else.
Combat mode.
Yep, that's what we're talking about.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yes, oh yes. I guess since I don't actually get maximum bonuses, I guess it's like whenever we get HP, MP, AP restores, they're just better. I guess that's how it is. Yeah, I'm still figuring the mechanic part of it, but I think I'll figure it out eventually.
Activating combat mode.
See if I do this. This is a good start. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh yeah. Resolved.
Do I want to use potions? I think I'm fine for now. I think I can heal. Oh, there's a chest. Next potion, thank you. Nothing else in this room. And I don't know where the final mission actually here is, so... I mean, there's the marker. So that much I can at least tell. Oh, it's right there, yeah. And that's a chest.
Combat mode.
No, 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 no. Take this. Heh. You're hard to stagger, boys. My god. Yes, Assault Twister bonus. We got 4 stars on Assault Twister now. Alright, alright, alright.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, not AP. No AP. Okay. Okay, that sucks, honestly, but it is what it is.
Take out enemies with one blow. Now, do it. One blow. All right.
Did we just get a level 5 Sephiroth memory?
Demo. Fine, let's do this. Yes, got it in one blow.
That one was too weak. Now, again.
Let me see. Oh, level 4, yeah. So...
Bringing out the big guns.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
I should have finished with that, to be honest, for bonus stats, but I think I'm gonna finish this anyway, so... Doesn't matter. There we go.
I admit that you bested us in today's training.
Yes, keep up the arrogance, Captain.
But the troops that participated in the exercise are amateurs.
No.
Many of them have never seen real combat.
And that's why you guys will always be secondary.
Don't expect the same results next time.
Yeah. Sore loser. No, what's the Shirno Alpha? I'm interested in this accessory. I want to first discover things that I've never seen before. That's why I'm not going for the spells yet. Equipment. Vitality 40? That's an immense defense bonus. Oh my god. Lose 10 MP and 5 spirit and fire defense and we get 35 vitality bonus. Or lose spirit and poison ward and we get more vitality. That is nasty. Really nasty. Tough choice, but I know this is an upgrade anyway, so... Honestly, I feel like the fire defense can be extremely useful, but... I think I want to do it less like stat overalls lost, so... I think Shirno Alpha and Star Pendant is the way to go. We're gonna get more accessory slots later, so this is gonna be doing good for now. Alright, let's save there. So yeah, we'll be doing lots of side missions here before we actually move on to the actual gameplay, but... Or the actual story, but that's because there's so many cool things we can get. Second challenge and we get Silence. They have robots to support them this time, proceed with caution. So that means we need thunder attacks, for sure. Then there's the Thunder and HP up. We don't need those that badly. Mako Stones. I don't know what that's for yet. Wait, what did it actually say about that? Mako Stones are invaluable as research material for materia generation. Materia generation. Would I have to go to the materia room here?
Hey now, are you sure you know enough about materia fusion?
I got it.
Materia fusion is still a new technology. Some combinations and results have not been tried or discovered yet. That's why we want you to experiment. And if you make a new discovery, let us know.
Sure.
Finished changing?
Yeah, and I picked up materia fusion too.
Then return to my office. I'll brief you on the mission.
Yes, sir.
Next stream, buddy. Next stream. We got time to do some other things instead. Salty Director's office. Yeah, that can wait. Hey, Consul, hello. Went to see Loveless. Oh, God. Genesis? KIA? Yeah, right. Who do they think they're trying to fool? Just got back from seeing the stage production of Loveless in Midgar. Genesis was a big fan, wasn't he? I usually don't care for classic drama, but it was pretty damn good. The guy in the hero is the hero in the original, but the play was more from the viewpoint of the girl who helps the guy. When I heard the last line, of course, I'll come back to you, even if you don't promise to wait. I'll return knowing that you'll be here. Aw, man, that's just when I lost it and just started bawling. Console, you really have never anything important to say. Are you supposed to be my homie and then make me feel bad when you actually die at the end of the game or something like that? Because I'm not buying this, dude. I'm not buying this. You're rage baiting me. Hard.
Soldier sometimes runs Mako Stone excavation missions. If you bring your Mako Stone in, we can make it into materia for you.
They literally put it out word for word, so I think I know we have actually used Mako Stones here. Let's go grab one and test how that works. I need to know. I need to understand. I want to learn. So, let me first save, because there was some dialogue happening, so we don't have to go back on that. And let's go get the Mako Stone. The starting out, we don't need this that much, so yeah, Mako Stone is gonna be the only thing for now. Man, I'm still stuffed, it seems. Oh. Is that just that one enemy? There's also one chest there.
Activating combat mode.
Right, these guys were actually weak to Blizzard, so... Woohoo!
Oh yeah!
Oh, and also, ability and limit finishes apply monster to monster, not to like finish in a fight itself. Okay. So if I finish any enemy with a limit break, an ability, or a summon, that's basically gonna be a bonus for me anyway. It doesn't have to end the combat with that. Cool. So there's plenty of incentive.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
No, 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 not thunder, not thunder. No, 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 no. There we go. Level 11, let's go. Right at the end. That's it. We got the Mako Stone. So that's easily farmable. That's a good thing. And the Mako... Wait, we got another one? Please, tell me that's gonna be like Strength Mako Stone. I think that's gonna be amazing. Vitality. Of course they're gonna go for defenses first. You know what, let me go get that one as well. Let's see if that's easy to get as well. And if it is, we'll bring them both in. If the chest is right there, and our enemy is right behind the corner.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
No damage. That was smooth, boy. Yeah, so this mission is a bit longer, but I want to see what unlocks I can get and how far I can push myself.
Activating combat mode.
You have no weaknesses. Got it. Wait, these guys are supposed to be like... These guys are supposed to be super tough? Like 2-star? They're wimps. Is that AoE, by the way? It is. I think that's a double finish.
Conflict Conflict resolved.
Yes. Cool, I think I'm getting the hang of the game again. What's 823? Is it 3 stars? Magic stones. You know what? That's actually sounding pretty good already. We actually get magic bonus. I want to get like, you know, because we all know offense is the best defense. So I want to look into those. And I wonder if those Mako stones are gonna be for applying attributes to certain items. Because I would love that.
Activating combat mode.
Ay, 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 ay. No, 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 no. Not with the spells, not with the spells. Ah, you don't like fire? I'll take that.
Later. Oh yeah.
And I think I also realized Zack's uniform is now completely black now that they're first class soldier. Before it was like a little bit more blue, but the design is otherwise the same. So when do I get the more specialized armor like Sephiroth? Can I get myself more outfit designs? Perhaps? Wait, does it actually lag for you? Is it lagging on stream? Because the game is actually smooth for me, but it could be just my stream lagging a bit. I could reduce the graphics, because I had this issue with Hogwarts Legacy 2. Yeah, because for me it's actually pretty smooth. What did I leave myself at again? Graphics settings, 60 FPS. I'll drop the to medium. It should be better now. Let's see. It looks pretty good enough already. Read the conflict resolved. Ah, okay. It's fun otherwise. You know what? It's supposed to be 60 FPS, and if it feels like it's choppy, I'll put it back on high. Do let me know. If it's just on conflict change or like conflict resolved, it's fine because it's not actually happening anything. But if it's on that fighting part, then do let me know. But again, 60 FPS. That's supposed to be the thing. 4 chests. Oh my god. And I think it was a 3-star mission, so this can be tough. Magic up obtained. Hey, that's actually pretty good. Hey, that's pretty... Oh, there's a chest over there.
Activating combat mode.
Okay. You guys are not particularly weak to anything right now. Acid. Ay, 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 they do a lot of melee. Holy shit. Ay, 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 ay. No, 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 none, 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 none. We're not taking that. We're not taking that. Holy shit. 3-star is way different. Way different, man. Okay, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. The difficulty actually is there. Difficulty settings are real. And again, remember guys, I'm playing this on hard mode, so difficulty actually matters here, I think. That's my third chest. Where's the fourth one? Oh, over there. I see it. Okay. But I would say it's a pretty simple game in the sense that it's just like random encounters in a field, a very small field. And we just do whatever, looking for chests. And the chests, I think, are only one-time bonuses, so that's why I'm grabbing them all. It's mentioned on the mission if I collected all the chests or not.
Activating combat mode.
There's 2 of you. Just look at them, I think. And I think we're fine. Yep. I don't care if you silence me or not. Unless... Oh, they're gonna stop me from healing. Ay, 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 ay. And the silence lasts a long time, man. Oh, it's insta-kill. But I have the race still, so it's fine. For now. Oh my god. Okay.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Thanks for the race. I think I'm gonna go back to the entrance. I might use another one. I like my race bonus. And after that, I think I'm gonna process these current Mako stones. I wanna see what they actually do for me. If I got this right, it's the lady that's over here. Do you still give freebies?
Right now, the jet how
Yes. Yes. Endlessly free race potions. Thank you. Oh, by the way. Now that we got first class, I wonder what this receptionist now wants to say to me.
What? Soldier first class? You really made it? Could it be? I've been blind? Is this guy actually an up-and-coming star?
She thinks.
Oh, no, please don't mind me.
I'm just first class because they're getting desperate and running out of personnel. I don't know any other first class than just me and Seppi, so we're kind of boned. Anyone could become a first class at this point. Even Saki boy here. No, not the director's office. Shit. I hope it isn't too serious.
The company has decided to eliminate Genesis and his cohorts.
Uh-oh.
This includes Angeal as well.
And you want me to do it?
No. The Shinra army will handle it.
What about me?
They don't trust you.
They believe your emotions will hamper your judgment.
Well,
what about you?
That's why I'm going too.
To kill them?
No further elaboration.
Where?
Close. Sephiroth, the president. Zack, entrance.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, that was unexpected. Now, do I want to retcon this? I'm not sure if this is a point of return anymore. Oh, it's Final Fantasy VII battle theme. I could do missions here too, actually. But... load. Odyssey. I said 12 minutes ago. How deep in was that? How deep in was that? How many Mako stunts am I still missing? Oh, I didn't do a single one at this point yet. I hate when I make mistakes. It is Imishu. I know that. I very much know that. I did not save any faster. I did not save any further on. Oh well, it's only 4 Mako stones. It's fine. It's fine. We can fix it. We can fix it. We can fix it. We can fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Ski Mishu at its finest, but I love Ski Mishu because it gives us more excuse to play these missions again. Okay, now we can speedrun this, guys. Believe in me.
Activating combat mode.
At least I got my skill setups already at this point, so... we already know what to do, guys.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. I agree.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Hey, I'm invincible now, by the way, so we don't have to worry about one single thing. I didn't lose my level up though. I'll get it later. I'm sure of it. 1 out of 4. If I don't actually mess up my... if I don't mess up my race this time, I don't even have to go out of this place, so I think I'll be fine. And if I do have to leave this place, I will save. Before you leave a room to do something else, always save. In case you do stupid shit like that, says Eam. Man, that was a nice bonus. By the way, never mind, the Miku Gagabit is 15 years old at this point. It's not from this game. But it's exactly from Crisis Core. It might happen again in Crisis Core Reunion. Who knows? I mean, they did say that it was from this game, so maybe it also applies here as well. Who knows? It is not a remake, it's a remaster. So, it should be there still, right? I know, Migungaga. I'm pretty sure it's from this game. And even if it's on the older version of this game, it still should be here as well. So, it's just the same name renewed. Why not? I don't see any reason to start complaining about the original's age. I like old memes. And you're not the only one to use the Gungaga. You might as well join the party. Nobody's gonna judge you for using it all the same, so... it's okay. So the first 3 are very easy, honestly. Yeah, the first 3 are easy, but the 4th one actually caught me off guard, because it was an insta-death. So we'll see how that's gonna go now. If I do survive, I'll give it another shot. But at least I feel like I'm doing way better than I did on the first try I did this, so not too bad. HP Mako Stone on 4 chests. Well, you know what they say. Or you know what they say about guys, we love chests. And I'm indeed loving opening my chests. I am very passionate about chests. And I think you guys should be too. It is stupid to not like chests. Chests are bountiful, they have lots of contents, and they just make you happy. You know? Oh, the Raijin Joes are also way harder, I think. I'm pretty sure. There we go. And then the last chest was over there, and then we go back for the eyes. Let's see what happens. Can I avoid a fight? I want to save my stats for later. And I'm also still level 10. I am. Okay, so I might level up on this one, but we'll see. We'll see. What's up?
Activating combat mode.
Nope. Damn it, that got me. That got me. No AP cost. Let's go.
Conflict resolved. Oh yeah.
I noticed a small visual bug in your game, I suppose, and I was like, freaking, let's try fixing that with AI and not that, and that thing which is straight up builds, boots up your game and goes through menus to see the issue in real time. Like, what? I'm not really sure how to even follow, like, you know, how bad that is in concept, but that sounds like a pretty extreme way to go and notice a visual bug. Oh my god, dude. Fascinating. Anyway. We got it done, so 4 stars for the attack Mako Stone. Let's save. Let's save. Let's save. I have very bad feelings about this, guys. I have a very bad feeling about this. But it's gonna be fun! Challenge a game on hard mode with 4 star when I barely have anything good on me. Cool. I mean, it has to see visual bug. There is no way to fix that by code only, by seeing code. I don't know. See you next stream with the new mission then. Are you really saying that it's gonna take me that long to do? Pfft, have more faith, buddy. It's gonna go just fine. I believe. I have faith in myself. Phoenix down.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, bomb some Mandragora. Oh, now we got actually resistances. Interesting. Woof. Oi, 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 it flew up. Interesting. The materia cure has grown stronger. Awesome. Angels likes to extend his streams on purpose so he can play his favorite games longer. Like I said, I like to explore things. What can I say? That's how I always run. Oh, that's just right. Before we go.
Activating combat mode.
Slaps? An enemy called Slaps? Dude, that fucking slaps. Straight up. Oh, my MP. No. These guys do slap. Holy shit. Did you just say 1,000 needle? Oh my god, they are very tanky. Is it magic time? Yes, they're magic weak. But I'm out of MP! Oh my god, that's a nasty enemy right there. I'm out of AP too. Okay. I see how you roll, buddy. But do I want to use my ethers for you? I guess I have to. My first time I used the ether, but I'll take it. No MP cost. Hey. I can use it, right? Right, I can just wait it out and get myself some activations. That works too.
Yeah.
This is gonna get interesting because the other one is also slaps. And they slap. Oh. He's making voices. Hey. No. I don't like you. Hey. Hello. Did somebody say Fear Blade? I did. Level up. I got it back. Hey, no damage. Sick. We did good.
Activating combat mode.
No, 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 no. Okay. I'm confused. Oh, shit. And you. Am I gonna do any damage with even abilities? No. They're very good against physical attacks no matter how you cook it. And it makes sense, there's a lot of small targets. It's kind of hard to swing at them. Spells are more, I guess, universal. Oh look, we got an Arif limit break.
Better run for it. Here we go.
We know how that goes. We got some MP for spells at least. Ah! Wait, am I silenced? I'm silenced again. Oh wait, wait. No MP cost, but it doesn't help if I have silence on me. Shit. They are nasty. I guess I'll use a potion there. You guys slap way too hard, honestly. You sicken me. Can I get another MP or AP zero cost? That would be very nice right now. Hey there, Moonlight Elf. Hope you're gonna enjoy today's Crisis Core gameplay. We are currently doing an attack Mako Stone mission, and I'm having a great time, but I need MP or AP right now, because these guys are super physical resistant. And I got nothing at the moment. Ah, clever bastards, they actually retreat whenever they don't have an attack going on. If they get a chance to leave, that is. Where are my combos when I need them? There we go. Spells. 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 No! Let me do spells! Damn you! Get back here! Thunder shock those shits. Oh, the MP diff is so good. I feel like I can now value the difference between magical and physical attack way more with this mission. Yet they gave me attack stone specifically. Ironic. I do a mission which I do shit with attack, yet they give me attack. I guess that's how it do go. I know I've been enjoying a lot of naps today. Oh, really? I wonder why. Oh, okay. I got now 5 different Mako Stones, and I was supposed to bring it to this guy.
Hey, you have a Mako Stone with you already.
If A equals 5 Mako Stones, then yes.
Can you leave that with us, possibly? We can make it into materia.
Yes. You get the SPR.
Oh yeah, if you want. You can stay and watch us generate materia.
Fascinating gameplay. Okay. Do you want to watch them make materia? By all means, let's go, guys.
Commencing materia generation.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so freaking epic, guys. Look at this.
Confirm status.
Ready, sir.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the best scene ever.
Main engine is on standby. Just give the word.
Main engine online. Report Mako concentration rate.
Concentration rate at 20, 30, 40,
Guys, we're gonna blow. We're gonna so blow with this one.
Increase main engine output. The first 30 seconds of the process is crucial.
Oh my freaking god, guys. Do not waste my Mako Stone.
Aye, sir. Output 80% and rising.
Concentration, still static.
Ugh. Ready cooling system. Increase Mako output to maximum.
Let's go!
Output at 120%. 1 minute until we reach critical point.
Mako energy concentration rate is rising. 70, 80, 90%.
Do you mind music just double there?
Going up.
All right. Hang on, we're almost there.
Come on.
Concentration rate confirmed at 100%.
Let's go.
Shut down main engine. Main engine shutdown confirmed. Hello, materia.
Oh. Oh.
The materia's complete. And it's a good one.
Okay, so the ultimatum from this is that we were just looking at three researchers yelling at each other while Machine just like takes in a Mako Stone and lets out a materia. I think we really clenched out the shonen experience and the training arc in this whole freaking attempt at making a single materia. That was an intense one.
It was made from your Mako Stone, so this materia belongs to you.
Thank you.
It's been a long time since we made any materia here in the materia room.
Wow.
Like everyone, we have our problems.
Asuna. Hey, that's actually pretty good. Funny thing, we can use that when we are silenced.
Hey, you have a Can you leave?
Wait, we don't even get to see this again?
Oh yeah, if you want, you can stay and watch us generate materia.
By all means, let's go!
Commencing materia generation. All hands, confirm status. Ready, sir.
Main engine is on standby. Just give the word.
Let the researchers have their fun, guys. This is like Loki, the Dungeons and Dragons sessions happening in a single few screens.
Main engine online. Report Mako concentration rate.
This is like the equivalent of doing like that OP God play in Magic the Gathering.
Concentration rate at 20, 30, 40. Steady at 50%.
I just love how I just look at Sackles and just fly by there.
Increase main engine output. The first 30 seconds of the process is crucial. Aye, aye, sir. Output 80% and rising.
Concentration, still static.
Ugh. Ready cooling system. Increase Mako output to maximum.
Yeah, the music doubles here for some reason. You guys hear that?
1 minute until we reach critical point.
But it stops here.
Mako energy concentration
Almost.
rate is
Next
rising.
one.
70, 80, 90% and still going up.
All right. Hang on, we're almost there.
Concentration rate confirmed at 100%.
Let's go!
Shut down main engine. Main engine shutdown confirmed. Hello, materia.
Thanks to you, we had the opportunity to make new materia. Let's see, your name was Zach, correct? I'll remember that.
Thank you for the poison.
Hey, you have a Mako Stone with you already.
Yes, I do. And also, you don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Well, I guess I shall not know either. I hope you're gonna have it regardless a great stream, Moonlight F. And I did see the message earlier, but I just had to go through his epic experience.
Can you leave that with us, possibly?
Yes.
Oh yeah, if you want, you can stay and watch us generate materia.
I don't think. I'll skip this one. Let's go!
Commencing materia generation. All hands, confirm status.
Confirm status!
Ready, sir.
Ready, sir.
Main engine is on standby. Just give the word.
Main engine online. Report Mako concentration rate. Concentration rate at 20, 30, 40. Steady at 50%.
Holy shit, things are going in.
The first 30 seconds of the process is crucial.
You guys better not fuck this up.
Aye, aye, sir. Output 80% and rising. Concentration, still static. Ready cooling system. Increase Mako output to maximum.
Guys, you better put those machines to work.
Output at 120%. 1 minute until we reach critical point.
Mako energy concentration rate is rising. 70, 80, 90% and still going up.
All right, hang on, we're almost there.
I'm clenching my butt so hard as I can. Oh wait.
Concentration rate confirmed at 100%.
I think it's something as the materia that just came out.
Shut down main engine. Main engine shutdown confirmed. Hello, materia.
Hello, materia indeed.
You're Zach, correct? I remember your name now, because we count on you. Sadly, our days of working together may be coming to an end now.
No, why? Why? Why are you saying that? I can accept that.
Hey, can you... Oh yeah, if you want, you can stay and watch us generate materia.
You know, it's all fun and games and all, but this can never stop. Let's go!
Commencing materia generation.
Let's go!
Confirm status. Ready, sir.
Guys, get your act on the go, boys.
Main engine is on standby. Just give the word.
Main engine online. Report Mako concentration rate.
All out the energy, boys. Keep up the very good high motivation of the work. Let's get fired up, everybody. Let's get those materia. Let's make the best freaking materia Shinra has ever made. Ever made. Fuck yes. Let's go. Made that only be 20 seconds. We're gonna improve this process with each time.
Still static. Ready cooling system. Increase Mako output to maximum.
As if you haven't gone through this struggle already.
Output at 120%. 1 minute until we reach critical point.
I'm clenching so hard.
Mako energy concentration rate is rising. 70, 80, 90% and still going up.
All right, hang on, we're almost there.
We're counting on you, buddy. It's all on you.
Concentration rate confirmed at 100%.
Shut down main engine. Main engine shutdown confirmed. Hello, materia.
Hello, materia.
I can't thank you enough, but I'm afraid that the materia room will be shut down soon.
No. By the way, have you all the decks advanced, or are you clicking on the dex boxes away? I'm clicking them. I'm actually clicking them.
Materia research and development is spearheaded by Arms Development, which is under the command of Director Scarlet.
No.
But the materia room belongs to the soldier department. The materia room's underperformance is due to lack of funds and staff, unlike the well-endowed Arms Development.
Bro, I want my hands on that shit if it's well endowed. I want those good arms. Silence Blade. Coolio.
Hey, you have a Mako stone with you already.
I so need the last Mako stone at this rate.
Can you leave that with us, possibly?
I don't. I don't. This is perfect. This is beautiful.
Oh yeah, if you want, you can stay and watch us generate materia.
I don't know. It's getting kind of boring, but I love boring. Let's go!
Commencing materia generation.
Commencing materia generation.
Confirm status.
I'm here.
Ready, sir.
Ready.
Main engine is on standby. Just give the word.
Amen to that.
Main engine online. Report Mako concentration rate.
Absolutely.
Concentration rate at 20, 30, 40. Steady at 50%.
Woohoo!
Increase main engine output. The first 30 seconds of the process is
Don't fuck it up, boys. It's my most precious Mako stone.
aye, sir. Output 80% and rising.
Concentration still static.
Come on, guys. Push it, clench it hard.
Ready cooling system. Increase Mako output to maximum.
Don't let it blow.
Output at 120%. 1 minute until we reach critical.
How do you go beyond 100%? You're breaking your limits all the time.
Mako energy concentration rate is rising. 70, 80, 90% and still going up.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
All right, hang on, we're almost there.
Almost there.
Concentration rate confirmed at 100%.
Why do you see why do you see the value over there, but not over there?
Shut down main engine. Main engine shutdown confirmed. Hello, materia.
Hello, materia. Now give me that weird glistening orb. I need that shit.
We can always count on you to come through for us, Zack. I'm happy to report to you, our Materia's reputation has been growing as of late.
Wow.
So much so, in fact, that Director Scarlet, who wanted to shut us down, was humiliated at a board meeting. As it stands, the Materia Room's performance is neck and neck with ARMS development now.
Bro, I'm telling you, even the ARMS development doesn't have enough contributions, it seems, because 5 Materia was enough to turn this completely on its head.
Really, we can't thank you enough for your help, Zack.
Ain't no problem in that, boy. Gravity. I got gravity. I understand the gravity of our situation, so let me go get another one. We need to see one more materia made. I think this is important. Very important, guys. Did you guys have fun with that? I just love the whole thought of, like, you know, guys just going like balls deep into making materia, although all there really is just pressing a few buttons. We're literally just like seeing the thing go in and thing come out. It's so hilarious, man. I love it so much. Lock Mako Stone. We have detected a reaction from a Lock Mako Stone in the Mithril Mines. You will most likely encounter monsters in the area. Use caution as you make your way to the Mako Stone. Okay, sure. I love caution. I do caution. But before we do that, actually, let me now see the material that I got. So I got myself Gravity, which was attack-based, and for some reason that gave me Gravity without any attack boost. Asuna, no stat changes. Silence Blade. I think I got Silence as well. That has Magic +1, it seems. And I think I got Poison as well. So the question here is, what does the Mako Stone attribute type have anything to do with anything? Because it didn't seem to do shit. It didn't give us the attributes that we were getting from it. Peeks out of her gap, sipping tea and looking absolutely pathetic. You don't have to look pathetic, Miyako. You're fine, bro. Material fusion tips. Information on quality material that can be created through materia fusion. Fundora comes from Fire Master and Blizzard Master. Power attack is Gravity plus Jump. I already have Power attack. And you're telling me using Gravity and Jump is gonna give me that together. And we can get Quake with Darkness M and Libra. If you feel certain battles or missions are too difficult, review your equipment and see if the materia fusion can help you. Well, I feel pathetic without my magic. Well, I'm gonna do all the magic for you here instead, buddy. Because I'm gonna be doing some more missions. And I'm gonna make you see the whole process of making materia. Because that shit is amazing. That's where the real magic happens. But before that, we need the Mako Stone, so let's go do this. I don't see chests on the map. I mean to say that I'm sick. Oh, okay, okay, fair, fair. Mind the down.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Oh shit. Of course there's any more slaps. I'm feeling so slapped right now. Nuh-uh. Get back here, slaps. The slaps not especially because they're annoying as hell. Hey, no, a B cost. Cool. But I think I shouldn't do that yet. There we go. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this.
resolved.
There we go.
Oh yeah!
Well, I hope you're gonna be well soon, Miyako. At least you were still alive and kicking for Moonlight Elf's birthday, at least. That's very much appreciated. You fought well, Miyako. But now you may rest. After your hard-earned victory. But yeah, I hope you're gonna still enjoy the stream today, though. Thera? Now that's a nice drop to have at this point.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Deathclaw? Ah, shit. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Mandragore's hurt. Mandragore's hurt. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. These guys are not a joke. These guys are not a joke. Shit! I got the gist. I got the gist. At least we got AP cost 0. I've lost the AP bonus now. No, 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 no. Alright, this is gonna get interesting then. He's fast. I can do my combo, it seems. At least not reliably. No! I'm stopped. I'm stopped. Ooh, this guy is not a joke. Chicken! I'm the chicken, not you. I'm the one doing the chicken stunts, you know? I don't like the deadly embrace. Oh my god, dude. It's nasty. I hate every bit of it. But it should be hated. That's how it is. Sometimes the stagger works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, yeah, see, it was the boost, ended up compromising not your only your immune system, but Moon's too. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you won't contract it to Moon as well. Or is Moon already sick? Wait, there's a Deathclaw Matriarch? Dude, that was gonna be the thing. They would be just like, you know, making me just like, you know, suffocate. Not just with the claws. If it's a Matriarch, we know that there's gonna be other suffocating pillow somewhere. In there, probably. She is. Okay. Well, I hope at least last night was worth it for you. Despite the backdraft, I guess. Okay, let me guess. The final fight is gonna also be a Deathclaw. And this is gonna be amazing. I'm gonna love this. Yep, it's a Deathclaw. Oh my fucking god. Well, a good chance to level up, I guess. I think I'm gonna switch over Thunder for a bit. We got the Thera, so we're gonna use it. Although should I? I might need that healing, so... I have potions. But I do prefer healing. Because potions are worth money. Fuck. Okay, it's gonna be fun. Let's go, guys.
Activating combat mode.
Dude, F-Claws. And a freaking slaps. Oh, oh, it's AoE. Cool. No. 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 I lost my AP cost, damn it. That was a good chance to actually do some damage. Let's see what we can do. I'll set limit break for later, I guess. My MP! No! 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 No!
Bringing out the big guns.
Oh God!
Here we go. Go! Go! Go!
They should level up. Cool. At least that's one benefit of having long fights. We get more skills. Skill upgrades. Yeah. Okay, potions it is. For now. I have no MP at all. Wait, I have MP! Because we got no MP cost. Woohoo! Let's go! That was helpful. At least we got the slaps out of the way, so life is way easier now.
Warm-up's over.
We can handle this. We can handle this.
I got it.
That might actually kill it. I have a feeling. Nah, not quite enough. Long way to go, it seems. MP cost down. MP cost down. There we go. Whew. They're both dead. They're both so dead. Let's go. There we go.
Conflict resolved.
Thank you, Fira. You were great. I love Fira. Punching so hard it explodes. Literally, actually, like Bakugo right there. Just like making like explosions out of my sweat. That's my superpower, alright, guys. If you don't believe me, you just saw it in first hand. Rush Assault is just explosive sweat. Okay. We got our last Mako Stone. I think it's about time.
Hey, you
we
have
put it
the
into
Mako
action.
Stone with you already. Can you leave that with us, Pot?
Yes.
Oh yeah, if you want, you can stay and watch us generate materia.
We have seen this process 5 times. But I can do another 1,000. Let's go!
Commencing materia generation.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Confirm status.
I'm ready!
Ready, sir.
Main engine is on standby. Just give the word.
Lo behold, oh lottie coming!
Main engine online. Report Mako concentration rate.
Put it on full steam ahead.
30, 40, steady at 50%.
Increase main engine output. The first 30 seconds of the process is
We're gonna
crucial.
so blow this freaking machine right now.
Sir. Output 80% and rising.
Concentration still static.
Ready cooling system. Increase Mako output to maximum.
Limit break!
Output at 120%. 1 minute until we reach critical point.
We almost there, guys. We almost there.
Mako energy
It's gonna be the best materia in the entire universe.
still going up.
We believe. We believe. We've always believed.
We're almost there.
Almost.
Concentration rate confirmed at 100%.
I can feel it coming from the other end too.
Shut down main engine.
Main engine shutdown confirmed.
Hello, materia. Ah, it feels so good.
Now that we're mass producing quality materia, the plan to shut us down has been completely scrapped. Zach, truly, we couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Forget losing my job. They just gave me a big bonus. This is all thanks to you.
6 Mako Stones, and that was all that it took. Prevented the materia room from being shut down. Cool. I'm just doing achievement hunting without even trying to do achievement hunting. That's sick. So now the question is, if I had another Mako Stone that has already been used before, would it actually do anything? I'm interested. Let me just grab a very easy one real quick. So let's just, like, do the easiest Mako Stone there was, just to see the result. And since we already have a chest, we can just go straight for it.
Activating combat mode.
Damn it! You missed my complete perfection. How dare you, assholes?
Conflict resolved.
Later. Oh yeah.
Ah well. Wait, do we not get a Mako Stone anymore from that? Is it only one reward per?
My dream is to newly establish a materia department within the Shinra Company. It's still just a pipe dream, but I'm gonna keep working until it comes true.
Are all the mission rewards unique that you can only get it once? Otherwise it would be too OP. Okay, fair. Is it for all missions like that? So should I just go and get the missions done as soon as I can? For example, like the bonus materials and stuff. Like this one, for example. I mean, it is grayed out, so... Let me try that. Let me try that. Maybe free material is a bad example, but I want to see this.
Activating combat mode.
That was way quicker than my first secret defeat. Yeah, I think that's it. I think every mission is unique. Unless it doesn't get grayed out, but I don't have any reason to believe that that would not happen. So in other words, I might as well just go as far as the game lets me go. Let's do it. The side missions are side missions after all. And if they only had to be done once, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
And to be honest, I do enjoy the fact that I get to at least practice my new skills and also practice my own combat moves. Kinda like getting the hang of things.
Activating combat
And you didn't like fire, right?
Conflict resolved.
Quick. I would say I'm getting better at this. I mean, if I compare the hodgepodge that I did at the beginning of the game, I would say I got a much better grasp out of this already. Yeah, that's grayed out too, so I guess that's not gonna come again. Let's go get the HP up as well then, I suppose. These ones I don't think are gonna unlock any new missions once we to complete them. They've only come to me once they've been prompted. They so hit the chest over here, didn't they? Yep.
Activating combat mode.
Ah, their eyes. Hey, come here, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you're a level up, I'll take it. So yeah, it's a pretty like high octane, high fast paced action RPG, but honestly I actually like the way this action RPG works. It's pretty cool. I can't say I have much complaints about it.
Combat mode.
Bring it on!
Gotcha.
Oh yeah!
I wonder what's the difference between G Avengers and G Assassins, which are the Genesis copies. That's HP bonus. Oh, we did get a new mission. Oh, the Bahamut materia. Oh yeah, we do need to get those, honestly. We do need to get those. Those are very important, because we can get more summon types. Those are most welcome. Alright, so we got a pretty good idea what we want to do. Did I spend most of my stream just yapping and doing submissions? Yes. Am I complaining? No. I'm gonna be even stronger. And I'll do Bahamut this time way better. I promise, guys. Ow, 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 ow. Maybe.
Bringing out the big guns.
I'm still practicing. And this time, since I got a better range spell here, I'll use it. Flare? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You didn't have that before. Oh my god. Okay, well, Ice is pretty weak against it. Ah! At least I had the race bonus. Okay, that was a very bad timing there, honestly. So now I'm a bit scared. Spells do bad damage to you in general? Oh shit, they got Mega for 75%. Oh no, this can't be good. I think I'm boned. 13 damage above. Damn, at least I now know that the spells are very bad against it. Hold on, I'll put dead. So spells are bad. I think I might honestly prefer the HP up at this point then, for against this guy. Maybe the Fear Blade and stuff is gonna be good, but... yeah, rip. This one is actually nasty. Magic that reduces enemies' HP by 1/4. I want to try that, if it actually works in here. I don't think so, but I need to try this. So, attack spells bonus doesn't really matter at this point. HP up. I'll get both HP ups and keep myself the... or... I think that'll do. I think that'll do.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
I even get the race back. Cool. It's actually like completely from the beginning. Before any changes. No MP cost. Cool. Wait, guard? Of course. Should have expected that, but wanted to give it a shot anyway. You can't know without trying. And they keep a rush assault this time for sure. I shall get what's mine, Bahamut. I will turn into my bitch. I just finished an entire 6-hour lore video on the Kingdom Hearts franchise there. Well, congratulations. Was it worth it? I don't judge you, man. That's a pretty good thing right there. But before I do anything about that, I want to first play the games. I've never finished even the first Kingdom Hearts. That's gonna be another marathon I think I'll do after I'm done with Final Fantasy one day. I even have like the... I even have Kingdom Hearts games on my wish list at the moment, so I'll remember to grab those at some point. Oh god, that actually hit me still? No. We can't have you at least get 75% on that. There we go, 25%. That's exactly what I wanted with this. There we go. And it is up also my other stats. That's new. I think that's what came with this variant of Bahamut. The summon grab time. That wasn't a thing before. It only took HP before. So I need more MP somehow. I guess I gotta wait for it. Yep. Alright, we at least got potions, so we're good. We're good. And Flair is new, of course, too. Oh, laser orbs. Can I get some MP, please? I would appreciate that. Come on, buddy. Do your worst. I'm waiting. He doesn't wanna come back here. He is scared and we know that. Ow. I'm scared too, to be honest. Can't blame me, though. This guy does kick ass. Hey, don't run away from my no AP cost bonus, you bastard. Oh.
Better run for it.
Concentrate.
Oh, we stopped it. Nice. Okay. Okay. We're fine for now. Come on. There we go. We got him.
Oh yeah.
Whew. And we got a wristband from him as a bonus. We were only supposed to get the Bahamut materia, so that works for me. Nice. All because I saw a video of that number of us trying to lane Kingdom Hearts and Versus 13 ages ago. Versus 13, is that like another game series, or is that something else? Or are we talking about Final Fantasy 13? And you mainly watched it to skip playing the ones you don't and won't own. The ones I'd have to emulate still was mobile game. Yeah, because of course, like, outside the Kingdom Hearts games that are on, like, Steam and Epic, like, the Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5 and stuff, that's all gonna be on mobile. Like, there are other releases outside the consoles/PCs. I can emulate, like, games that are not released on PC, like, for platforms that are non-mobile. Not sure about mobile platform stuff, though. Mobile games are gonna be a little bit more. And I wonder how relevant they're actually to the story, so I don't know much. But anyway, good to know that at least that's one concern I had to consider. But I'll look into the Kingdom Hearts franchise a bit closer once I actually get the time. Because right now, our focus is on Final Fantasy, so we don't have to worry about that stuff too much right now. But yeah, that's Bahamut down. It was a bit tougher than the previous one, and they once again caused my death count to rise once again. But they are pretty tough, but we did manage it, so I'll take it. But we're not done yet, because we still have to get, I think, Odin. Escape from Hojo's lab. A monster has escaped from Hojo's laboratory. The monster has been powered up by materia and must be captured at any cost. Hunt it down and take its materia after it has been subdued. They're all relevant to the story. Great. But I mean, that's fair. And even then, Emipricot, even if you have ever, like, even if you played every single Kingdom Hearts theoretically, I don't care about, like, how deep in you're already. But if you just want to watch a lore video for 6 hours about it, then you watch a lore video about it for 6 hours. It's fine. And if it's to affirm what you saw and what you determined and you want to have some confirmation, that's fine too. Whatever, like, floats your boat, you know? But yeah, region does sound pretty good. It would mean less healing, but it would also take a materia slot. Oh wait, now I don't have spells on me, because I still have my Bahamut set up. I can't switch. Can I? I can. So let's get Fira and stuff back. Fira... I think that was on A before, actually. There we go. And gravity needs to be instead... I think I had Thunder, because I had no Thunder Blade. Yeah, that's it. I think that's good. Versus 13 is the dev hell that became FF15. Oh, I see. Okay. Final Fantasy Versus 13 was 15 before 15 was a thing, and it was announced like same time as 13, but production issues and story had to change and game changed. Okay. So 15 is basically like the OG 13 basically. Or like OG 13 alternative, I guess you can call it. Complicated, but still. And so first they get development hell and they have to cancel it, delay it, and then they never finish the game when they release it as 15. Pretty damn hilarious. That game was a flop. Big time, it seems. Wait, is there a chest from the grab? I don't see a chest marker, so I think we're fine. Wait, who are you? They're tough as nails, alright. They don't hurt that much. They are fast, but they're not that intolerable. Woo! Okay, they have some sort of kick. Hurts even more. Oh my god. Yep, that kick is something to be afraid of. No. No.
Conflict resolved. Oh yeah!
And then 15 became a bastardized thing too. Yeah, I know about that. I was already told that 15 was essentially never finished, which is hilarious in a way. Of course it sucks, but what can you do? Not much, really. Okay, so you... Where? You are my target? Which, what exactly? Oh, right there. I'm blind.
Bring it on!
Now it doesn't have resistances, it's an Epiornis. Similar looking, but it's different. I'll give this to that big bird. I missed? Really? There we go, one left. I'm not gonna try you. Unless I have to. Actually do a bit less damage, I think.
Conflict resolved.
There we go. From Versus 13, there were only concepts, there nothing really made, but with new engine they couldn't do it and took off staff for finishing 13, and then they implemented some others into 15, but that's all that's left from Versus 13. Wow. And you're sure that versus 13 and 15 are basically one-to-one the exact same concept and thing, but even then it was never fully realized and made the way it was supposed to be. Oh, thank you for the free Thunderblade, I guess. I'll take it. That's a bit of a shame though, like to think that they had a game that they've been planning for a long time and every single time the whole game just like goes aground. They never got to realize the versus 13/15 in a way they wanted to. And it has been affected them ever since, forever. Only fragments. Lost media. Lost media. Too bad though. At least there's an idea. 13 versus 13 or 15 sounds pretty cool because like a boy band running around. Like it sounds like a pretty cool road trip, but I don't know. I guess Square being such a big company, money runs all the time. It sucks. Yep, Odin time. Well, with the new engine, it was impossible to use the stuff they already made, so it was debunked. Yeah, so they had to scrap it, basically. I see. So versus 13 is very little of resemblance. Like, 15 is very little resemblance of the versus 13 concept that they made. And they couldn't bother recreating them on the new engine. Guess so. Maxi Daini. I'm not sure how Odin is gonna be like aside from Jin-san Tetsken, but we'll see. There's another chest still somewhere.
Activating combat mode.
Hello, boys. Ooh, you're still alive? Yikes. Close, but not quite. Well, I have 3 MP, so...
Conflict resolved.
I'll take that. Okay, the chest is here. And the map says our actual location is here anyway, so... That's Odin? Excuse me, not the fuck? No. There's no way that's the case. There's no way that's the case, dude.
Activating combat mode.
Hungry. No MP, no MP. No MP cost activated again. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not abusing it, I promise. I'm not abusing it. Level 13.
Conflict resolved.
I guess I'm now versus 13. I never got to see what Hungry actually does. I guess that's one way to be the boss. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wait. A new mission? To hell and back. EM hell in the building. An abnormal electromagnetic field has been activated in the building, damaging the machinery we plan to use in our site investigation. Shinra troops cannot enter with monsters forming inside. Find the cause of the abnormality and eliminate it. We could get stop plate, but this is already 5 stars. I think that's kind of pushing it already. I think 5 stars might be the, you know, the limit of how far I'll go with this. So I think I'll keep it at that. Stoplight looks good, but my god, I'm not gonna have every single side mission done before I even get past chapter 3, man. I'm not a coward, I'm just saying that I have other missions too that are easy to do, and I can prepare myself better, so... Let's do them. Silence. Silence, wenches! We got this. I think I have watched your Final Fantasy XII Part 1 video 6 times already. I'm sorry, Ninja. I'm so sorry, man. I feel so bad for you. I feel bad for others too that wanted that, but god damn, dude. God damn. Oh, the denial, the freaking withdrawals, man. I'm so sorry, Ninja. I didn't mean to do this to you, man. You deserve better, I promise. You deserve so much better. I didn't mean to do this to you. Thank you for caring, but I'm so sorry for doing this to you, man. Oh. Square wanted to also rebrand it to 15. Nomura was also working on like many different projects like KH3. Development held between the titles, and Nomura couldn't do what he wanted to redo between the titles. But yeah, barely any of the same concepts from Versus 13 stayed besides the edgy looking main OC and the weapon stuff. Apparently 13 Versus 13 and KH3 was all supposed to link together. Linking Kingdom Hearts to the Final Fantasy universe as well? Oh my god. When do these connections stop ending? Like when do they stop coming? When do they end? I swear. When are we gonna have salvation? That's nuts, dude. Anyway.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
This is not the first time they've linked Kingdom Hearts to Final Fantasy titles.
Another loss to soul.
Say no more, Delaney. Say no more. Because I will play Kingdom Hearts at some point, but very much to the distant future. We have to first get through my Final Fantasy mainline games, and then I'll think about Kingdom Hearts. But then I also got Trails, and then I also got Dragon Quest. I'm stuck, guys. I'm stuck. I'm so stuck. Holy shit. This helps a lot.
Next time, we won't hold back. You've taken advantage of the sportsmanship we've shown.
Yeah, be a sore loser all you want, Cappy.
The third day of our joint training session, I guarantee, will be a day of shame for Soldier.
What did you say? I didn't hear you out of all this pleasure drinking with whiskey. I should actually apply silence to this guy. I would do all of us a favor. Like, it wouldn't really variations. I've heard of people finding out who have played Kingdom Hearts that Sid Highwind is in Final Fantasy VII originally because you can find him in Kingdom Hearts. Wow. Wow. Sorry, my throat is not doing best right now. Even though I'm drinking juice. Not anything proper like soda. Proper bad. I don't know. That's crazy. But, yeah, don't go too far on that. I actually want to find my cameos there myself. It would be interesting, but quite the things they've been doing alright. That is the Square Enix version of, oh my god, that's Batman from Fortnite. We're trying to, like, say Square cringe. Because I gotta say, like, that's actually a good term. But, like... But yeah, like, low-key, just, like, putting shit in there over the fact that, you know, having some fun things to poke at. Your phone's just being silly with voice to text. I'm actually gonna use the delay, because actually Fallen Ninja also uses voice to text a lot. But, well... I had to just pick on that because it was hilarious. Surely you can finish the entire FF franchise and then move on to the KH franchise and finish all that before KH4 releases late next year in Q4. I know I won't make it for that one. Sadly, I won't make it. Would be lovely, but I cannot do that. 4 slots! Members of the security department have requested yet another joint training session with Soldier. A statement from them reads, "We were holding back in the previous sessions. They are desperate and may do anything to save face. Be careful." Rank 1. Guys will always be just duds, and I will show it to you. You guys were never anything. Mark my words.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Weren't you supposed to be serious? Excusez-moi. I'm not convinced. Guys, can I see the seriousness coming from them? Because I could see nothing. I could only see my sword swinging. And swanging. And destroying. I see how it is.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Holding out means don't tell them that was actually how strong we are. We definitely can do better. Yeah, pretty much like, you know, they're just saving face by claiming bullshittery, and once I do it over and over again, they will have to give up at some point. Wait, what's this? Oh, wait. This was the side path. Right? Yeah. I need to find my chests.
Combat mode. Conflict resolved.
3 no damages so far.
Activating combat mode.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, I took some damage from that. No. Oh, I'm so hurt, guys. I'm so hurt. How could they do that to me?
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
You ruined my perfect score. You're supposed to be serious, but you're not even making me sweat. But how dare you put a blemish on my record? Oh, level up.
Conflict resolved.
I keep just getting max stats back. This is hilarious. But seriously though, I do want to play KH at some point, and actually discovering all this connection with the Final Fantasy franchise at some point is gonna be very interesting, but that's gonna have to wait. And there's so many games to play, I'm sorry guys. And there's also like the stuff that I play in variety streams too. Like, god damn, I'm gonna have like stuff to do for 10 plus years on both of them. That being said, I don't even have like my Baldur's Gate games yet even like confirmed. Even though we have been talking about them a lot. They're not fully requested yet.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, you hit me.
Conflict
Boring.
resolved.
Oh yeah.
How dare you put a blemish on a perfect record? We'll never forgive random NPCs from Shinra. Actually, these nameless faces numbers is exactly what I was expecting from Civil Police. No offense, but yeah. I mean, was anybody expecting different results, really? Arrogant shits feeling like they can defeat genetic mutations.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Wish all you like. I don't care. Is the chest here? No, it's not. I have to go to the other side. Damn it. Why did I have to scatter my treasures so... Oh, there it is. Well, that wasn't far. But yeah, very fascinating stuff overall, though, regarding all this, like, Final Fantasy controversy, as well as all the Kingdom Hearts stuff. Like, I actually never knew that Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy development was so intertwined in some ways, and the fact that same guy has to do all this. They were really expected impossible, and they can really blame themselves for, like, overcooking somebody specific. Because they think, like, well, this guy's reliable, but they can only use one person's capacity only so much. So, yeah, lots of failures on that end. I just really hope that 15 is sometimes ever gonna get actually fixed, assuming it's a decent game. And I really hope that it didn't, like, you know, show up on any of the other games they were working on at the time.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Conflict resolved.
No, really though, because... Oh.
We have yet to win against you in training.
But
I know the reason why. It's the budget disparity between soldier and security.
This fucking denial of inferiority is just way too deep, man. You really have a vendetta against the soldiers, don't you?
I hear the science department performs enhancement procedures on you.
No, you know.
We in security don't depend on medical enhancements.
No, really though, because it creates a lot of retcons and diverging things that make a lot of really complicating theories. Yeah, it does, and that's the full thing they're monetizing again, like I said earlier. Like, this is like the thing they want to do because it gets people's intrigues up. If it was too linear, people wouldn't care, but if it's like, you know, somehow intertwining like this, even 20 years later, they're like, people are like, ooh, this I need to see. You also aren't taking on fiends. True. True. But yeah, I'm sure it's the money too. Thank you for the hydrate, the Moonlight Elf. I think I took it, but I like an extra. Personally, I feel it overcomplicates the universe between Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. I think that's the case too, and it's really that because it's really trying to make people really think that there's an actual connection, but I think they're really trying to like grasp on straws at this point. I'm not really believing that all of it actually has that kind of a relevance. They just want to make it seem like so. They want to like make it seem like they had bigger plans from the get-go, but they never did, and they just want to like force things to work together, even if vaguely. Or just to give cameos to like the Square Enix long-term fans, but it's a little bit extreme, honestly. Anyway, so the new item that I got. Wristband is just 5 attack. 4 slots is Wit and Spear plus 5. Really? Just that? I find it hard to believe it's just that, but well, it's only a 1-star item, so I guess that's fair. Getting serious. Oh my god, they got 2 stars now! I could never beat a 2-star mission. The persistent members of the security department have sent Soldier another challenge to a joint training session. Making excuses, they claim the difference in budget between the departments to be the reason for the losses. Goes to exactly why we're combat experts. Somebody gets it. Somebody gets it. And I sure don't get them. But that ain't my problem, is it? I should just take a chill walk looking around for treasures. Before we go and play fun with them.
Activating combat mode.
Oi, 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 oi.
Conflict resolved.
There's me guys. Where's my treasures? There's supposed to be 2 somewhere. I'm not seeing shit. Yes?
Activating combat
Where's my treasure? When will you learn? Seriously.
Conflict resolved.
Actually took 74 damage. Boo-hoo. No, seriously, where are... Oh, there's one right there, I think.
Conflict resolved. Oh, yeah.
They're just too shiny right now. I didn't think they would actually put it inside these buildings. I thought it would be sticking out like some kind of like sore thumb.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Thank you.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, they just shot me.
Conflict resolved.
My bonuses, damn it. Yeah, a whole 2 stars, indeed, dude. Like,
Activating combat mode.
am I supposed to be intimidated? Like, really? Am I? And also having such an obvious weakness.
Conflict resolved.
Huh, no damage. Cool.
Our budget negotiations have borne fruit.
Oh, I cannot tell the difference.
Director Heidegger has authorized us to test new weapons in combat.
Have you forgotten that you barely get to shoot a single pellet out of your pellet guns?
There is no way we will lose to you now.
This is like Loki the villain arc that we get to watch until the end of the stream. I'm convinced these guys are scary. Yeah, Delaney, I'm honestly questioning the exact same thing. Am I seeing any difference? I can pretend that I did, but honestly, I didn't. Two stars still. Members of the security department have sent Soldier yet another challenge to do a joint training session. It seems they have succeeded in securing funds and have new weapons at their disposal. We in the Soldier never blame a loss on the budget. Win the session and teach them the meaning of dignity. Humility. Acceptance of your own position in the world. Straight up. I'm glad I got my first class before I started doing this though. I would have easily missed out on like bonus stat bonuses. That would have sucked. Like, if I didn't go for rank 1 here, first class, I wouldn't have these, like, stat bonuses, what the fuck? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, new plan, I need a Thunderblade.
Conflict resolved. Oh yeah!
Did your argument bear fruit? Because I don't really think it. Did you double up your guys more than you did last time? That still didn't do anything. I mean, you know what they say, 100 times 0 is still 0, so... Duh. Okay, so Thunderblade. That's on Y now, I think. Bro, you guys are not even fighting anymore. You're literally throwing all your machines at us. What's the point?
Activating combat mode.
What are you even trying to achieve at this point, huh? Ah, damn it. You didn't stagger.
Conflict resolved.
Wow, what a turn. I'll wait for me to get 2 extra chests.
Activating combat
Yeah, I think I'll make it before the stream ends to do 2 more. Admittedly, the only reason I see a difference is because they employed some big gun machines. And I barely see a single soldier on the field. It's kind of sad.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Thanks for the freebies. Remedy. I'm not sure if even the drops on the chests are gonna be worth it anymore for me because they're so low-level missions, but I'm just gonna do it for the completion's sake at this point, I guess. Especially because I'm enjoying it, so... The little mission bits that we get, like, actually the story bits we often get with this, is adding extra value to this shit. Alright, so speedrun on this guy. What, again? I just did this one. So they can actually respawn, unless there was 2 in the same area. Alright, buddy. 2 of them. Oh, they silenced me. No matter. I didn't need a single spell to kill you. And take no damage.
Even with new weapons, we still couldn't win.
Oh my god, is it acceptance? By the way, we had sweeper pluses, but we didn't see a single normal sweeper.
What are we lacking? What is it?
You're lacking Humility.
Very well. The next session is our last. We'll settle all scores then.
So this guy needs to be punched in the face 5 times for them to realize that, I guess I deserve that punch.
If we lose again, I will concede that Midgar needs Soldier more than us.
And then it's gonna be a 10-star mission. Welcome back, are you? Although I'm just about to finish the stream, so I'll do one more fight, and that's it. Because we're just about to hit the record here. But to be fair, it's okay, because I did miss a few minutes on this stream today. So, it's fine. Yeah, we barely did any story progression today, but we had fun, lots of fun with side missions. Oh my god, 3 stars! Members of the security department on a losing streak have yet again challenged Soldier to a joint training session. They have used up their entire budget on this one. We know we've had too many of these, but this one is sure to be the last. Savor it for what it is. They blew all their budget just to prove their point that they're better than Soldier. Erratic. Erratic. I say. That's not returnable. Okay, so it's only one way.
Activating combat mode.
Yep. Blowing all the budget on this shit. Oh my god. Ah, they silenced me. Shit. Okay, this is actually bad. Level 15. Let's go, guys. Oh.
Conflict resolved. Oh yeah.
That was an awful start. But I'll take it. Sweepers are actually kind of sucky, I'll say. Ooh, elixir. Fascinating. I honestly don't know. They don't explain the items before I actually get them. I'm willing to figure out. But it's gonna be another accessory. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? The spider machine? Why am I getting a spider machine against me right now?
Activating combat mode.
Oh, yeah. Shinra type 100 cannon. No physical. Damn. Well, they're not elementally weak to anything, so we might as well just go crazy. Oh, my baby's gone. Baby bonus. Oh, that's how nasty the spider web is. I kind of wanted to see it again at some point, but it's good to know. It's kind of like the spider web we saw at that, whatever the town was called, that Angel and Genesis were from. Come on, BMW. There we go. We got spelled. Oh my god. You hurt. There we go. No MP cost is gone. No, my crit! They crit me hard. Oh my god. Don't make me feel this now. I'm almost done. No AP cost. Let's go. There we go. And we got a bulletproof vest. I need to go get a new race potion. That's gonna be the last thing I'll do for this stream today. I'll get myself a new drink. Completed M126 last challenge and report to the unit captain at Loveless Avenue. You know what, since I did miss a few minutes today, I guess I'll do that and get my drink, and then I guess I'll call it a day. So at least I'll get a little bit extra thrown in on the stream today. Not because I'm not having fun time with this game at all. Definitely not. Definitely not a great excuse to do that. So this time we go for entrance. We don't make the mistake of actually accidentally going to the director's office and losing all of our progress. I would never do that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you were thinking.
Right now, the
Thank you. You bet I want another free race. Pay raise, in fact. Glug glug. And by the way, let me now actually go now talk with one of the assistants again, in case this interaction actually matters.
What? Could it be? Oh.
So now they know I'm first class and they'll want to marry me. That's how it go. See, Loveless Avenue. I wonder what the captain's gonna think about this. Mister, hello?
It's been made clear. We lack the ability to defeat you.
Take you 6 times too many.
To keep losing to Soldier like this.
Hey, why is it that you hate Soldier so much? We at times fight alongside each other in battle. Why can't we just get along?
Impossible. We're so different. We have different values, therefore we can never be friends.
None of Soldier's business. Is that it?
I wanted to defeat Soldier, to light a spark in my people. Common infantry are no match for Soldier. Because we have Soldier, infantrymen can take it easy. That's what I hear the young ones say every day. I just wanted to show them something.
Why don't you say that the first time, you freaking idiot?
The pride of a defender of Midgar. But perhaps it's equally important to accept reality and face facts.
Security, Soldier, what's the difference? We both want to protect Midgar. We share that.
Quit your blathering. Typical Soldier arrogance.
Typical captain arrogance.
You don't need to point out to me what's obvious from the beginning.
I think I kinda did.
Okay, I got it.
I've wasted too much of my time here. I'm leaving.
I'm gonna go cry the corner because I'm not a man that can handle their emotions properly.
Hey you! I never got your name.
Soldier, first class. Zach.
Zach. I'll remember that.
Not even my first class? I guess my first class really has no meaning to it at all. Craftsman Monthly. Is that like an actual equipable item? Or is that like just a key item of some sorts? Oh, it... Ice Armlet. Obvious what it does. Bulletproof Vest is Vitality 30, but I got Chino Alpha for Vitality 40, so that's kind of useless. Craftsman Monthly. I actually don't know where that goes. There it is. Key items. Includes a craftsman's instructions for building a handcart. Handcart? Why would I need this? Why would I need this? You know what? I will not question your motives. I guess we can now craft a handcart. I am a soldier first class who desperately needed to know how to craft a handcart. I have never been happier in my life to have my dream fulfilled. I mean, I know that, you know, this kind of stuff is typical, like, you know, this is like the kind of humor you usually see in these kind of games, but I gotta say, the humor they actually have on this one is actually fucking genius. I love it. I don't know what they did, but they added some good funny juice in this one. Oh, fuck. We might need to wield some ammunition, I don't know. Ammunition with a sword. Am I gonna bring more ammunition so I can do more, like, rhythm game with, like, with some, like, freaking explosive shells, like I did before at the village? Holy hell, that's gonna be one interesting activity. It's kind of like playing baseball like with one of those baseball machines, basically. Anyway, as much as I hate to say that, I guess we'll have to leave the stream for today, guys. So thank you very much for joining on the stream today. I hope you had a wonderful time watching me do some side questing for the most part, but regardless, making progress. If you guys missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what's been happening today, this stream is gonna be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to my playlist Final Fantasy Streams. You'll find all the streams I've done there before over there, as well as the streams I've done on this game as well. All the stuff that has been done so far on my Final Fantasy Marathon. And in fact, some of the streams that are not actually shown in live, I can actually be found in the marathon playlist section. So some particular ones like 1, 2, 3, and 7 are currently found there. Additionally, if you guys want to join my future adventures on these games, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasies every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday, as well as playing some games suggested by the community every single Tuesday, starting at 4 PM GMT plus 2 or 3, depending if you're at daylight savings or not. So if you guys are interested, go check those out, be there next time, and if you don't really care to know what those times actually are, those times are also available in my Discord server, in my YouTube reservations, like at the live section at the beginning of each week, as well as in my Twitch schedule, if you're interested. But with that being said, next time I guess I'll do some more story, more side missions, whatever are viable for me and whatever interests me. I'm not really sure how much side missioning there is to do, but seems like because there are one-time rewards only and they seem to be pretty relevant for gearing up extra copies of items that we might not come across that easily, then I would say it's worth grabbing and getting some extra bonuses, because we might have to be ready for some super bosses later on, so anything we can get is gonna be pretty important, I'd say. But yeah, I won't be holding you guys further back anymore, so thank you very much for joining on the stream. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope to see you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's bye-bye.